Hello.
I'm bouncing to the music that you can't hear, apparently.
I can't. It's like silent. I'm
But
just going into the... Sorry, go on.
I don't know why it happens that way. I haven't done anything to my desktop. Hi, Kathy Wasick. How are you?
Hello,
Hi, Marlene
Kathy.
Bolton. Huh?
Hello, Marlene. Hello, Chandra.
Hey, Chandra. How are you?
Is it Chandra or Chandra?
Ch. As in Chinese. Chandra. Hey, Lepe. Hey, Amy. How are we all? Are we all good? Please don't forget to like the live up the top there. Hey, Jamie. How are you, darling?
Hello, Jamie. How are you?
Not get notification. Oh, well, that's no good, Marlene. You just need to check your notifications. I don't know whether you actually have to like my page or just follow it, but go in and maybe change it to like and follow and then update your notifications. You've got to go in there and just make sure that you get all lives, not just a few of them.
I'm just going to share this out.
Yeah, and when Andrew's shared his out, I will go in and share mine out. We're good, thank you, Amy. Really good. Yep, I checked. I did check. Lovely. Okay, all right. Okay, well, I've got another live on Friday with Lockie, so you can check it out again and just see whether or not it comes up. But did you go in and say to the live event that I've got on my page, the one that I always pin at the top, did you go in and say interested or going, Marlene? Hey, Simone, how are you? Andrew, Jamie wants to know where her coffee is.
It's at home. So if you want to travel, 20, 30,000 miles to get here,
it's at his home. Funny. Yes. Is your dog still snoring, Jamie?
Simone,
hello. Just waiting for lots of people to come in. Okay, guys, don't forget that we are taking donated readings first. So if you would like to donate anywhere upwards of $10, because we are splitting it between the two of us, so that's 10 Australian dollars. That would be really good. And I would also like to say, because we've got a few people here at the moment, that last month the donations that were received went directly to the anti-child trafficking fund that I have. And we donated a massive $556 for the month of October. So, congrats. I'm really happy. It's on my page if anybody wants to see the post. So, yeah, thank you so much for everybody and their donations, because it goes to such a beautiful cause. It is amazing, isn't it, Chandra? Yeah. It is amazing. It's hard work because, we're on the live for so long, and it takes, almost 2 lives a week to be able to raise the funds that I send off. So, yeah, I just love doing it. And that's my way of paying it forward. Sorry?
You do a good job at it as well.
Thank you.
You do a good job. So.
Thank you.
No worries.
Like the live up the top corner, guys. Like it or love it. That would be really fantastic to start seeing them all come in, please. And as Marlene said, you could probably hit the emojis if you like. Have them coming across the page. Now, there's a few people watching here at the moment.
Yeah.
Hang on a minute. Elise, I just got a donation. Hey, Sonia, how you doing? Elise Mertag. Okay. Oh, it's True Week. Okay. It comes up differently on the PayPal, Elise, but I got it. Yeah, so just pop your donations through, and once they're in, once we start, we can get moving after we've all shared, etc.
Etc. Etc. Etc.
Etc. Etc. Etc.
How has everyone been feeling anyway? I know the energies at the moment hasn't been intense, but it's been very. I've been feeling very frustrated at times. I've been feeling
Pushy.
Pushy, yeah.
Is the word, yeah.
A bit of anger, not anger, but just frustration, and just tired. I know a lot of people haven't been sleeping properly as well, or they've been up and down. So it's been quite a bit of a roller coaster, but people don't realise as well, with the sun it's in an eclipse cycle at the moment, and what happens when it's in an eclipse cycle, the magnetic field around the sun loosens up, so it becomes all wobbly and not uniformed, and that has an effect on us. It gets filtered through to us on Earth, and that's why people have been feeling a bit of frustration and a bit of anger or tiredness, because it's that loosening of that magnetic field as well, from the sun. Okay, so mindset, energy, and vibration is fine. Yeah, some people are sensitive. Some people are not as sensitive to the energy, but it's something that the more sensitive you become, the more you get to feel things as well.
What does okay page rotation mean? It's a swim, though, Andrew. I'd be. It's a long swim. It's a really long swim.
You need your floaties.
Yes. I actually like that idea. Get those floaties out, Jamie. Get those floaties out, woman. I'm sensitive in my feelings.
No, but I can picture Jamie in those arms.
Yes.
It's a swim. You have that gut bloody Andrew. It's making me swim to coffee.
Absolutely.
Wait till I get there.
All right, I'm just going to share to a few groups.
Hello, Michael. Hi, Karina. How are you? Long time no see.
Rena. Hope I don't get booted out of these groups.
So them kangaroos. But yeah, it's just there's a bunch. Everyone just has to push through. I guess at the current moment, push through the energy and keep go with the flow. That's what I'm getting. To go with the flow and be kind to yourself.
Oh, Jamie.
I'm on the water. Oh.
Madeline Fontanello. I got yours as well.
What part of Aussie are you, my friend? I'm down south of Caroline. So if you want to know geographically where I am, I'm in the same city in the same state as Caroline.
He brings me dinner every Sunday. Don't you, Andrew?
Roast chickens.
Whatever.
Oh, so you need Byron Bay, yeah. We're in Melbourne, Victoria, so Byron Bay. I haven't been there yet, but I would love to go and see what that. Just go there and see what they've got to offer there. So I'm just reading these comments, guys. No. Aquaphobia. Okay. You hate, then I guess you'll hate Australia, Jamie, because we're surrounded by water.
Yeah. Yeah, lots of water inside. We've been inundated in Melbourne with water. In fact, I believe most of our dams are completely full to overflowing at the moment. So I have no idea where all this water is going, but there's mega tons of them.
So, Marlene, do I have? I've got plenty of amethyst, darling.
Yeah,
I've got a thing that sits on my kitchen table. I've got a necklace that's in amethyst. But my favourite ones are a moldavite, Hakima diamond. I love Andaras at the moment, and Tektite. So anything very high vibrational, even quartz as well. Yes.
Can you see that?
So what happened? Did you? It was too strong for you, Caroline, previously?
I wore it for about a week and a half, and this one particular morning, I woke up because I usually don't take my jewelry off, and I woke up and I thought, oh, I don't feel well today, and instantly my guide said to me, take off your moldavite. So I took it off and I started feeling better, but it is in my workspace, and I've got him wrapped around this little elephant at the moment. So he's right beside me now, and I'm going to put it back on and see how I go, because I think the energy is settling.
Yeah.
Well, it is for me anyway.
It's out of this world, so it's quite strong.
Yeah.
But yeah, some citrian, smoky quartz. It's good to put under power to sleep.
I'm wondering when he's in the house. Hello, Marissa. How are you?
if you're sensitive to crystals and stuff, try getting an Andara. It'll blow your socks off.
Show them your Andara. Have you got it there with you?
I've got some small pieces with me. So that looks like Marlene, that looks like an amethyst. It's actually purple, but the lighting looks like it's blue.
Yes.
It's actually purple like amethyst. This one's called a sovereign amethyst Andara. It's actually quite strong. And there's another one here I've got. This is my favorite. This is my personal one. This is Lady Nelly Andara.
It's beautiful.
People that know me, like Caroline and others here, they know that I love my Andaras. When I got that one, felt my heart expanding tremendously when it came in the mouth. So yeah. So I've only got a few today because it could be quite strong, especially from
they can be. I may or may not behave myself. Well, if you don't behave yourself, I'm going to put you in the timeout corner, Marantha. Okay? So just beware. I can do this. And as for Karina, I've got the Herkimas on at the moment. The Herkima and what is it, Andrew?
You say Herkima? I'll say Herkima.
Herkima.
I'll say Herkima.
H-E. It's not H-I.
Has it got an I in it?
No. It's a Herkima, H-E-R. How can it be Herkima? Do I
always say Herkima.
Do I have to be your English teacher again? Going back to look at that stone, never heard of it. I've got Herkima and meteorite. Hang on, let me see this one. I probably won't be able to put him back in my ear now. See? It doesn't.
You can't believe it because it's small, that's why.
Yeah. Anyway. Andrew's blue one. Oh, yeah. I still can't find my Alexandrite, which annoys me because the ones that I want are so expensive and nobody keeps them on hand.
Because it's so expensive, yeah.
Huh?
Oh, because it's so expensive?
Yes. Yeah. Oh, dear me.
Marlene, if you want your crystal healings to go to the next level, try that. It'll probably give you this for a while, but try that. Try buying an Andara. Yeah.
Both birthstone Alexandrite. Oh, really, Kathy?
Oh, that's special.
I'd never heard of Alexandrite until I think it was Jamie. Was it you that told me that Alexandrite, or was it somebody else? Because it was mentioned to me a little while ago, and as soon as I saw it, I thought, "Oh my God, I have to have that!" Like I was really drawn to it. And I have the moonstone on as well somewhere here. That's always on me.
The moonstone is very, very feminine stone. It's great for females or the feminine
Yeah.
people out there. It's really soft.
Yeah, like me.
Well, the moon. Have you heard? They say to put a selenite. I mean, there's a full moon near your bed for rest for night sleep and stuff.
Yeah.
I've tried selenite. It keeps me up all night.
Does it?
Yeah, I can't. I get restless. I get restless because it's so high vibrational. So it's the third eye and the crown. It works on a lot. So I'm not sleep. I don't sleep.
Oh, because I've got most of my jewelry on it. I've got a slab of it with most of my jewelry on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so do I. Jamie, I just need a piece that's, for me. I went to another, because usually I get mine from Vicky and she's having trouble sourcing it as well. So I went to somebody else and he had a piece, but that was that guy that Marantha put me onto. What was his name? Him. And he only had a really small piece. So I want something a bit bigger. Something about the size that you've got in your hand now.
Yeah.
But that's going to cost me that's going to cost me mega dollars to get something like that. Yeah, I have selenite. I've got, how many pieces of selenite do I have? I've got selenite in the kitchen, one in the lounge room, one in the kitchen, and one in my bedroom, but it's not a light. It is super expensive, Jamie. Xylem wants to know if that's sea glass.
No, it might look like glass or sea glass, but it's actually that's another Andara. It's a champagne outer. It's called a champagne outer Andara. Yeah.
I don't think Jamie is in stones, Chandra. I didn't think she was either. I have to stop this noise behind me. Okay, all right. So anybody else would like to put through a donation? The list is very short at the moment. Pop your donation through. That would be really good. Siberian glass. What is that, Karina? I need to see it.
Siberia.
Oh, very funny. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah, you always make me laugh. I did, yeah. Anyway, okay, now I'm hot, so that's that. Giggles. Well, he starts it. I mean, once he starts, I can't stop, and he gets that belly laugh going. I just have to keep going, and then we just send each other on our way. Anyway, that's what happens on Sundays too, I believe.
I got the giggles. Sorry, guys. I know it's Marantha. Because she's here. It's bringing out the.
Oh, bullshit! It's me. Shut up. No, it's not. You didn't even know that she was there.
So yeah. So we're just waiting on a donation, are we? Or
we've got a few donations. How about we just get into doing maybe a freebie each, and then we'll get stuck into doing Elise and Maddie. So yeah, we'll do that. So now I'm going to pick somebody from the audience for my first reading, and I want you to tell me, hang on a minute, what color crystal am I looking at the moment? I put it in the private chat, Andrew.
I thought so.
Crystal am
I was going to say that out loud.
No. You can't say it.
I needed to answer before I looked at it.
So just call out the names, and I will do a free reading. It'll only be a short one. There you go. Simone Eloise. She got it first.
Simona.
Green.
Simone or Simona? Eloise.
Simone. So this is the one I was looking at.
Simone.
Pre-night point, which is you can't actually see the color, but it is actually it doesn't look green, but it is.
I'm getting, Caroline, you should have that near your bed, like on the bedside table when you sleep.
Oh.
I've got a feeling maybe have that next to your bedside table.
It's pretty, isn't it?
Yeah.
And then I got a green fluorite, so I was just kind of looking at all the greens, but I was looking at that one in particular. Where's my PayPal link? Hang on. I will get it for you. Karina. I'll put it in the comments for you. Oh, so people don't forget to also follow me, or what they call YouTube has changed what they call channels to handles now. So I still have the same handle, pardon me, name as what I had before, but that's my backup channel. If anything goes wrong with Facebook, at least we can still go live on YouTube. Okay, so don't forget to go in there and subscribe to that particular handle. I've got to stop saying channel because it's not the right one to do. Okay, Caroline, where was the blue crystal located? What blue crystal? I don't have a blue crystal here. Well, I do, but it's not really blue like Andrew's.
What's that one?
Why are you talking about a blue crystal, Marlene? Okay, where is Simone? Simone. Simone, I'm going to give you a card from the Mystical Healing deck that I've got here. Okay, I got it, Karina. So you're third in line.
So are these the free?
Yeah, this one's a free one. You can pick one, whatever you want to ask as a question to prompt the person into a free reading. By all means do. This one's going to be read from the book as well. All right. Hi, Carly. How are you? This is
Hello, Carly, goddess.
This is what I'm reading it from, or picking it from for you, Simone. I actually have blue ones, but I don't have one in here. That's weird because I actually love blue. Look at me at the back here, which is, I do, Karina. I have this Caribbean calcite that's kind of blue. You can't see it. You can't see the real color on it. Right. Simone, are you still here somewhere? I'm getting to you now. Can't find the link to donate. Hang on a minute, Kathy. I'll put it in the comments now. The link is in the description at the top, by the way. Simone. I think he did call you goddess, Andrew. I mean, Carly. Andrew's not a goddess. Andrew, what cards are you using?
In theory, all women are goddesses in their own right.
All right, Simone. Okay, Simone, this particular card has come up for you. And it says you have support. All right. And what it means is you're receiving more help from the heavenly hosts than you can possibly imagine at the moment. All right. Your role is to assist the higher beings to help you by consciously participating in your own inner development. They want you to develop. They want you to develop your own self, your more of your authentic self. All right. From the moment you wake up until you enter that sleep state again, you're either strengthening your ability to receive assistance and regenerating from the higher beings or weakening it. The way to allow more support to enter into your life is to start the day with a powerful meditative practice, or ground yourself, start your day with a smile, do all of those types of things. All right, and just go in. It's a much better state when you just go to sleep or when you just wake up. You're more in that receptive stage. And they're saying just to focus on the beauty that's around you and offer help to those who are open to it. They're saying that the intake of food will be better for you if you could just make sure that that is all good things that you're putting into your body. That will also help you. Listen to music, which will heal and it calms your soul. Why are you telling me that? Okay, so Simone, they're talking to me about learning about the laws of karma. I don't know why they're telling me that, but perhaps they're saying this to me because they want you to know that all lessons are being given to you for a reason, and that most of them have to do with karma. That's interesting. And your number adds up to 8. It's card number 36. Sorry, 9. Card number. So look up angel number 9 and see what it represents, or numerology number 9. They're asking you to take extra. They want you to write down things where you need extra support in your life. All right. And they want you to take note of this and start doing some of it. And because these are the areas where you can grow or start to grow in. Is all of this making sense to you, Simone? Just reflect on your day before you go to sleep, and just write down the areas where you need help and start manifesting these or start learning about these. And they're also, I don't know why, but they're saying the laws of karma you need to talk about or start learning about the laws of karma. Simone, it is it? Okay, great stuff. All right, so just let us know in the comments while Andrew does the next person.
I've got one for Simone.
Huh?
I tuned into Simone. I've got Simone, a message for Simone as well.
Okay.
So I didn't realize. Yeah.
Yeah, that's okay. All right. Yep. So just let us know in a minute, Simone, and I'll pick somebody else.
Yeah. Simone, initially when I sort of tuned in, I looked into your energy. I feel that you have a big heart. So you probably don't. People don't see that from you, but you do have a big heart, and I think you do give a lot out to the point where maybe people take advantage, or people around you take advantage. What I was getting as well is that you're a bit misunderstood, so people misunderstand you as well. There's a sense of grit to your energy, so to me that tells me that either you're hardworking, or there's a bit of a roughness, like a diamond in the rough type of person. What I'm getting is trust your intuition. So you are very intuitive, and I feel that you do need to trust your intuition a bit more. And yeah, just don't let others take advantage of you. And I think that's where the intuition will come in. So once you can tap into that bit of intuition, you'll be able to see who's doing what for the right reasons for you. I actually drew out an affirmation card for you. This is from the Crystalline mantra deck that I've got. And it says, and it's quite fitting because when I was tuning in, I was writing things down, but then after I drew this card, so this confirms to me what your intuition is about, or that kind of thing. So it says, I want you to repeat this 3 times or meditate on it. If you don't meditate, maybe just repeat it 3 times. And I'll show the card to you as well. It says, I allow my intuition to guide me in my everyday living. So I'll repeat that out to you so you can have a read, Simone. I allow my intuition to guide me in my everyday living. That's from the Crystalline Temple. So that backs up with what I was when I was tuning into your sort of energy there. So you can read that out 3 times. So it's pretty much saying allow your intuition to guide you every day. Yeah. I think that's going to be a path forward. So thank you. That's it, Caroline.
Have a night to you, Simone. Okay, so I have one more card before we go into the paid readings, because we have 5 people here already for donations. So the I don't know what question to ask. So hard when you get put under the pump at the moment.
Who's the next person?
I'm just going to do a single card pull, and I've already pulled that particular card for a person, and I don't. Maybe it's Rosemary Gunning Sylvestra. That's who I'm going to do it for, because I feel like this card is for you. And then we'll get into the paid readings. So the first person will be Elise Treweek. She will be our first paid reading. If you want to tune into her, I don't know.
Mark.
Mark. No. You've got it around the wrong way, Mark. It should be hello, Caroline and Andrew. Okay.
So,
the first reading that we're going to do together, the donated reading, is Elise Treweek, Treweek.
So I'm not getting you what you said.
Elise.
Sorry. Ali.
Oh my God.
I'm not getting anything that you're saying. It's weird. I know you're talking, but it's just coming through gibberish.
Elise, Elyse.
Elise, sorry. And the surname?
Elise Treweek, Treweek.
Treweek.
Did you get that?
Yes. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Okay, Rosemary, should I say? Rosemary. Okay, so the card that I've got for you is the Shark card. OPQRS. Let me have a look. Snake, sheep, shark. Now, they want you to lead, because they're saying basically that the shark leads as a powerful, peaceful warrior, right? This particular card here, it's the shark card. It's huge. It's a formidable fish, but they don't strike unless they actually have to. So the guidance for this particular card is be that peace. Oh God, I can't get my words around here. Be that peaceful spiritual warrior. All right. You're called on to strengthen and discipline yourself, claim your power, and act calm, wise. Be that wise influence for the highest good of all. To do this effectively, you need to develop all 5 senses to tune into the needs of those around you. Because you are strong, sensitive, and important, you may have sacrificed yourself in some way for the common good. Your guidance is to examine your life and decide what brings you satisfaction. Bring more of these into your life so that your wise leadership is founded on a feeling of personal contentment. Words are hard for me. Yeah. Okay, so Rosemary, be a strong, peaceful warrior. They're telling me with this particular cards that you don't have to fight every single battle, and it's up to you to choose the ones that you need to fight wisely. Okay? Love and light to you, Rosemary. I hope that's helped you. All right, so Elise, where are you? We've got Elise and Maddie Fontaine, Fontaline after that.
I'm just reading Jamie's comments. It's hilarious. It's Treweek. So Elise, thank you for popping back up.
Elise.
Can't see it.
Elise, why am I getting the feeling that everybody wants you to help them, that you are constantly moving around, that you're like your energy is depleted because you just can't stop. Like during the day, it's go, 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 go. And I'm feeling quite weak. I'm feeling quite exhausted. I can't keep up with what I'm doing because you're helping so many people. And just let me know if this is resonating with you, because as soon as I look at your name, I pick up on this I'm so tired energy. That's me 100%. It's crazy. Okay. All right. So that's the type of energy I'm picking up for you. And they want you to slow down, because all of these people that you're helping, your day goes so quickly, but all of the people that you're helping, if you burn out, if you get to that point where your body's had enough, you won't be able to help them. And they just want you to temper it. They want you to slow it down so that you don't feel so exhausted by the end of the day. Because when you actually sit down on the couch, it's like, oh my God, I'm so tired. I just want to go to sleep. And you forget to have time for you. So your mission this week, perhaps, is to go out and do something for yourself. Just move stores. Also so crazy time. Okay, so can you go out and just give yourself maybe an hour or two? I went for a massage. Good. Okay. Because you do need that self-care, and you need to keep reminding yourself that that self-care is just as important as the person that you're helping. Do you do outdoor work, Elise? When you said that you've got you just move stores, I don't know what that meant, but I get the feeling that you're an outdoorsy person, and you actually like working with it. You certainly did that today. Yes, mission impossible. Yes, sometimes it is impossible for people, but for your mission, I'm not going to do a Jamie, I'm going to do a Caroline. Your mission is you love the outdoors. Yeah, they want work in a bottle shop. I garden though. Okay. All right. So they want you to do a little bit more of that. But when you go out there, perhaps take your shoes and socks off. Don't get bit by any ants though. Don't get bitten by anything. Just get out there with your shoes and socks off. I mean, the other day, before it started raining madly, I thought, oh, I need to ground. How am I going to do that? So I got out the lawnmower, and I decided to mow the lawn with bare feet. So I did. So just ground out there. You're also picking up new skills somehow. They're showing me a book. They're showing me you writing. I don't know whether you teach, whether you want to teach, or whether you're doing some sort of schooling for yourself, but I'm also picking up on you learning new skills. New skills. I don't know in what area, but I don't know. They say horticultural. I think that's just because I said before that, you like being outdoors. But if you're not doing it now, this is something that you can do. But okay, you're constantly learning. No, it wasn't dangerous, Karina. It's not dangerous. Love the ocean bush. Okay. Okay, so I'll let Andrew jump in here, because I need to sit down and think about something else that they're giving me, and I can't quite understand it.
So, Elise, when I first tuned in, I was I was getting, and I could be completely wrong because I'm still learning half this stuff. Still,
not true. He lies.
Not true, but I'm more of a healer than I am a reader. If that makes sense. So, psychic work or even tarot reading is still something that I'm fine tuning, some honing in. So, I've got a feeling that maybe perhaps recently or in the past, but not too distant in the past, that you haven't been well, or you've been ill or sick. I'm not saying that it's life-threatening or anything like that, but it could possibly be something to do with surgery, or you had surgery Just let me know if that's correct or not. I wanted to ask you something. You don't have to answer it, but I'm also getting that you possibly might have been separated or divorced. I could be wrong here, but that's what I'm picking up on when I sort of tune in. So you can just let me know in the comments section if that's true, Elise, while I look at these cards. Yeah. So yeah, I was picking up. You've possibly had surgery, and then I've got divorced, separated or / divorced. What when I drew the tarot cards, sort of in the past position, there was a King of Cups, which indicates that this has got to do with your perhaps your husband. Maybe he was a person that's quite emotional, quite intact, also with his emotions. So in the past, I've got that you're with somebody that's strong in their emotions. They sort of they didn't let things bother them, or they didn't show their emotions that much. You came to the present time where you're being juggling maybe some ideas, or you're not too sure where you want to go or pursue forward. But there was a victory. So whether you got what you needed from separation or divorce, but the obstacle that came with that juggling. So I'm not sure if you got children or young children. I see a profile picture, but I can't assume that it's a child. Yeah. So there was a victory sort of in this present energy. So there was a small victory, but you had to remain humble and gracious in that victory. But there's been a bit of juggling, either juggling finances or juggling. I'm going to say that, do I overspend or underspend, or I'm just getting that there was a juggling of finances somewhere in this present sort of stage, but you that it could be maybe got to do with the divorce, but I've got you as coming out on top. So because you're quite intelligent, quite witty, and quite smart lady, I've got you down as you coming out of this all intact, and you're ready to tackle on any other obstacles that may come your way. Whether you're saving now for a goal financially, or you're putting money aside, you can see the good times ahead, but you're just waiting for that sort of finances to grow. Maybe you're saving for a holiday or a nest egg, something like that. But they're saying don't neglect yourself. So you mentioned that you had your hair done, spa, massage, that kind of thing. So it's saying that it's saying to enjoy your time as well. So even though you're saving, or you're maybe saving for a holiday, or maybe you're going to meet somebody, they're saying to definitely save, but don't put all your focus on that. Don't neglect yourself, because you got the Empress card, the Empress card, which means that it's something that it's saying that you're very worldly. So you could be either saving up towards to travel, but it's also suggesting that perhaps spend the time on yourself, nurture yourself, nurture your beauty, your femininity, just don't try to overthink too much with your savings. Just allow it to happen. Yeah, so nothing. That's where the Empress came in, and these two cards came in as well. So it's saying that the Seven of Pentacles suggests that you're watching the money grow, or you're growing it, but you can see that it happening. But it's saying also spend that bit of money on yourself as well, and nurture yourself, and don't feel guilty about that, because it is a beautiful thing. I'm getting there's going to be a change of energy coming up for you. So you got the Knight of Wands. So that to me is telling me that there is maybe a change of energy coming up, and there's going to be maybe a new adventure coming as well. So perhaps a fresh new beginnings with something that you're passionate about, or you might meet somebody that's quite adventurous outdoors, maybe just like yourself, that is driven by passion more than someone that doesn't show the emotions or emotional part of themselves. But that's pretty much what I'm getting. But yeah, that's pretty much what I'm getting for you. At least I hope that helps. But yeah, just nurture yourself as well. Don't finances, like if you focus so much on one particular thing in your life, you're creating a block that blocks you from the flow happening. You know what I mean? Yeah. If you feel like, oh, I want to go to the movies, or I want to indulge in some chocolate or something like that, do it, as long as it's not going to kill you. Do it. Because you need that. It's your energy saying, okay, well, I want to make myself feel good, and that's okay to do that as well. So thank you.
Yeah, and I picked up that was going to come at the tail end of my reading, but since Andrew brought it up, this particular card is saying to you to get out of your own way. You stop holding yourself back. All right, this person in here is not bound up that tightly that she can't actually let go of it and take these swords that are in the ground out of the ground so that she can move forward. All right. So one of the cards that I picked up for here a minute ago, my guide said, which has nothing to do with the card that I pulled, that you need to learn to speak up for yourself. But given the fact that you need to learn to speak up for yourself, they're saying to you that sometimes, just sometimes, Elise, that you have the capacity to put your foot in your mouth. You do have that strength. You've got the strength card. This can also mean foot in mouth. I have foot in mouth sometimes, right? But magic, you've got loads of strength here, loads of strength, and they want you to just be careful with what you say to people, because you can't take that back. So that's about speaking up for yourself, and they're asking you to break a perspective that doesn't serve you anymore. There's some sort of life perspective or perspective that you're seeing that is no longer serving you. You've grown so much, at least, that it's time to let that go. Something that you need to let go. Also, they're saying with this particular card, the Four of Swords, with respect to a relationship, that it's not time to push something. There must be an issue going on at the moment for you and perhaps your partner, but it's not time for you to push at the moment. Don't push into this, which could have something to do with this card. Just be careful that you don't have foot in mouth with this, because they're saying don't push a perspective, don't push something. Yeah, and that was the last card that I had too. Just sometimes you just need to get out of your own way. You are a powerful person, and you speak with authority, you speak with power. People are actually listening to you, but just be gentle. Elise, where have you gone? Just let us know. I think that's just about it that we've got for you. I also got the Temperance card. So for you, it's about balance. It's about balancing what's going on. And if you want to look back, Elise, the timestamp, I think, was about 10 minutes, 35?
45?
45 minutes. Yeah, so go back and just because your name will come up on the screen. All right, so love and light to you, Elise. Would love to see you back here. Thank you for allowing us to read for you.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you for your donation. Yeah.
So who's next up in the rank?
Huh?
Do you know who the next one is in the rank?
Yeah, Maddie Fontaline. Maddie Fontaline, are you here? Yeah, but at least you know me. I forget who I've read for. So was it even, did it sound like anything that I had said to you previously? Just let me know. Because I it's like it just goes straight over my head. I've read for you and then it's gone. I don't keep messages, which is why I tend to write them down sometimes, because somebody said, do you remember what you said to me on this particular day? And I'll go, nope. So I have to go back and have a look, which is the other reason why I put timestamps up. Okay, Maddie, are you here?
Maddie
Fontaline.
Yep. So how do you spell the surname? Sorry, Fontaline.
I think it's Fonteline. I'll just put your name up in here, just to Maddie Fontaline. You're up next.
I'll just use this moment for this second. If anybody wishes to stay connected with me or to see what I'm up to, what I'm doing, not only follow Caroline, but also follow me on Universal Light Energy as well. So that's my Facebook page. If you like to follow me on there.
I haven't got that one, Andrew. Have you got your link?
It's on my phone. So.
All right, hang on. I'll get it. Sorry. What was it again?
Universal Light Energy. So if anybody wishes to like and follow, you're more than welcome to do that. Universal Light Energy.
I'll put the link up for you.
No worries.
Copy. Stream out. Light Energy.
Okay. Maddie, are you still here? Fontaline? Maddie Fontaline? Still here. If not, we can do her reading, and we'll just.
I might just leave her reading for the time being then.
Yeah, indeed. Sorry, she's drinking the empty coffee cup. She eats this dog. Yeah, she eats anything. She
loves coffee.
Raw, yeah, but she loves fruit, strawberries. She likes nuts, pistachios, anything. She even eats celery, raw potato skins. She eats anything. Anything that drops on the floor, she'll eat it. I'm just gonna put this cup in the sink quickly.
Okay, all right. Rena, wing woman, where are you? WW. Karina, calling Karina to the front counter, as Jamie would say. Karina. If anybody knows where Maddie is or sees Maddie, can you ask her to pop a comment up on the chat so that I can see that she's here? A bit like me when I eat anything off the floor. Oh, you don't, Miranda. Seriously. Oh my God. I'm not even going to go there. Okay.
Miranda's going to zap me today. She's going to zap both of us, I think.
Yes, I think she might.
Karina.
Okay, Karina, I might let even zucchinis. Stop, woman. Stop, okay? Just stop. 2-second rule. Yeah, 2-second rule, Ma. I've got a 4-second rule, I think, or a 5-second rule. Go make coffee, Karen. Go make coffee. When you pass more, I won't even do the 5-second rule, Karina. I look with. Oh, good one, Karina. I can actually see you doing that. I have a 3-hour rule. Whoa. Okay. Well, I guess my floor is clean enough to eat off, but it's just not what I do. It's just not what I do.
You eat crayons.
You eat crayons. Okay, all right, Karina, I'm going to let Andrew start off with this reading because I basically
shuffling and stuff.
you're still shuffling. That's shuffling. All right, let's go. Let's see what we've got here.
Got the giggles all of a sudden.
Karina, I just want to open this reading by telling you that you've got the Seven of Cups here, and it's kind of like your head is all over the place at the moment. I'm being told that you are, and I know this, all right, it's part of this, that you are looking for directions moving forward, and you're not quite sure what direction that is going to be just yet. Now, the other thing, I've got the Knight of Swords here, so that tells me that there could be somebody wanting you to go back into their life, or somebody that's retreated from you, or you've left. This could be to do with your work, I'm not sure, but get I'm Rex. I don't know what that means. Hi, Mila. So it's like
It means get him Rex. Sick him Rex.
Oh, okay. Get him. EM, not IM. Okay, so your head apostrophe EM. All right. Sorry, Karina. Your head, woman, he's got it. Yeah, he's got it. He's got it all right. He certainly has got the fucking bug. Tell you what. The Seven of Cups. Why are you trying to figure something out that hasn't happened yet? And this is why I wanted Andrew to go first. All right.
You want me to go still?
The Seven of Cups is coming up. So your head is basically going through lots of stages at the moment. You're actually sorting out. I can actually see you sorting out your desk. I can see you sorting out your home. I can see you sorting out somebody else's problem that you have nothing to do with. It's like your head, you just want to do so many things at the moment and you're not quite able to do everything. All right. So that's what that card is telling me. The Knight of Swords tells me that you could be making a move. Now, don't take this the wrong way. Take a couple of steps back in order for you to move forward. All right. That's what I'm getting intuitively from this particular card, that in order for you to step forward, you need to take a few steps back and then move forward. All right. That's what they're asking you to do. You are a constant giver. Again, it looks like the theme of the day for everybody, where you're giving way too much. Too much is happening for you. Just stop giving at the expense of yourself. All right, Karina, stop giving at the expense of yourself. Now, I also want to say something about a new venture that you're thinking about going into, and this has got nothing to do with your work, where you want to be working during the day. It's just that you've got something in your mind's eye that you want to put into play. Pardon me, but you're not sure about how to do this. Do you have something else going on that you want to start up?
Of course there is. There is something, but she hasn't got a shit into gear. But I think she doesn't realize that there's never a right or wrong moment. You just have to do it.
She's saying no. Okay. Well, something's coming up for you, honey. either that or somebody else around you is wanting to start up a business of their own, and perhaps you're going to be there to help them. I don't know, but this is coming up in my mind. You've got something happening. They're asking you also, they're saying to you that there is a possibility that you may have one of these tower moments coming up in the next couple of weeks. They want you to just breathe through this tower moment, all right? It's not going to last for very long, but they want you to breathe. You want to be oh my God, Karina, how am I supposed to give you a reading when you keep saying things like that? All right? I'm not even going to put it up there. How am I supposed to do a reading for you when this is coming up? Okay. Well, no, I can't say that either because I want to hear what Andrew has to say, and then I will actually show my cards.
Previously she's been a bit stagnant, so sort of leading up to this point, there's a bit of a stagnation, and maybe there's been some choices that you had to make, Karina, or a lack of choices that you're moving forward to. So do I go this direction? Do I go that direction? It's you have to find that emotional part of you that wants you to move forward, or for you to make that decision and keep moving. So whether it would be travel, if you're thinking about traveling, maybe that's got to do with it, or it could be anything in any aspect of your life that requires a decision that needs to be made, and they're saying stop procrastinating and keep moving. You're probably towards the finish line, or at the moment you're probably taking on so much, or you see yourself nearly there, but you just can't physically see it because you've taken on all these or you got your head down and you're taking up all these responsibilities or other people's problems, and it's resting on your back. So it hasn't really been the right time or right moment for you to make those choices. But the outcome I'm getting is that there's going to you get the Ace of Pentacles, which suggests that there's going to be a new beginning with other finances, or what your whole days. It could be work, financial stuff. It could even be your home. But it's a hard one. So that I'm just getting lost in she's juggling. It's like choices and juggling up.
Two of Pentacles tells me that she's going to have a choice with what she's going to be doing moving forward. Yeah.
I see that there might be a bit of a clash of personalities, or a clash of other people, and with whatever outcome happens. So this is going sort of into the future, but it's reminding you to keep working hard and don't take your mind off the prize, because it's going to be rewarding for you. There's going to be whether you'll have a different perspective to your partner in regards to a new beginning that's going to be coming shortly. But your partner will have to realize that they have to look at your perspective as well. But it's going to be probably a coming of two people, whether it's another person or business partner, or someone that you can rely on. So it's something that you that will be rewarding for you. So whether it's a partnership, I'm not sure. I'm getting partnership in something, or co-owners, or something like that. That there's going to be a coming of two people together. The King of what's that one?
Pentacles.
King of Pentacles. So it's it's like I'm frustrated, and I'm a bit of annoyed that I can't make a decision, or can't make a choice. But what I'm seeing, Karina, is that there's going to be a bit of a disagreement, or a clash somewhere with other people, because you're quite passionate. But it's going to be a point where you work hard enough, you're about to manifest what you want, or what you get out of either the work or finances. But there is going to be somewhere down the line, you got the Lovers. That could mean an indication that it could be a partnership between two people, or maybe a person would see your perspective. Yeah, well, she's already had the clash, but I'm saying this might be, yeah, I think there's going to be another clash somewhere down the line. So I've got to feel it's not going to be over for you. I think there's going to be another clash somewhere in the future, and it's not a bad thing. I think that people take you the wrong way, and which could lead to a clash there. But I'm guessing that I'm just getting, my main focus is this card here. So there's going to be, either I'm not sure if you're married or if you're partnered, but it could be a partnership somewhere. It could be a partnership in business, that both you and somebody else that have a mutual love for each other. It doesn't have to be sexual or anything like that. But yeah, definitely I'll be excited if I was you, because even though there might be another clash, but I don't think it's going to be big. I think it's just going to be, okay, it's a bit more of a pushback.
Hang on, wait a minute. Sorry, that one. You do actually have a choice, Karina, coming up. That was Two of Pentacles. And yeah, there is a bit of frustration going on, because it could end up with some sort of fight, because I've got the Three of Swords and the Ten of Wands happening here. So at some point, and I believe that this is to do with the home. I'm not sure what this card has got to do with, but there is going to be there's going to be a bit of a battle going on. But through that battle, because of the way you're going to handle this, it's going to work in your favor. All right, you've got the Sun card coming up here. So just know that this is coming up for you in the end. And then you've got the Wheel of Fortune, which shows me that you've got happiness coming. So, only because I know what you've already said to me about what's going on, you've got, it's coming. Fuck's sake. It's finally coming. It's all very now. Yes, it is. They want you to remember, Karina, that the things that have happened in the past have happened for a reason, and they're saying to you that it's time for you to get your head out of the past and start moving into the future. All right? The Five of Cups is telling you this. They want you to look at these two cups and not the three that are laying down. So many emotions are happening here. Look at the water. Right, there is a bridge in the background, but it looks like it's been burnt at one end. So just know that you're actually moving. Just move towards those two cups that are still standing. Okay, forget the three that have laid down, because that's where it's brought you to where you are today. Did you say to Karina that she had a trip? Karina, are you thinking about taking a trip somewhere? You're coming over to Melbourne. Okay, I'll take that one off. I didn't actually see what she'd written in there. And hey, Joanna, are you contemplating taking a trip? Because I see some sort of trip coming in here for you, and I'm not talking about up to the river. Okay, I'm talking about some sort of trip. I don't know what you mean, Sianu.
It's actually quite distracting.
Not aware of one yet. A trip, I mean. Okay. All right. Well, it's coming up. It's either that, or you're just looking out. You're looking out to see what's happening. You've got your eyes looking forward. But this is in direct. It's the direct opposite of this Five of Cups, which is kind of amusing in a way. It's like 1 minute you're sitting here, and the next minute you're sitting in this. The kind of extreme emotions that are happening for you at the moment. No, this isn't Minecraft.
Private chat. So, Karina, the card that I've got one card here that I've drawn from the Crystalline mantra oracle, mantra affirmation. So this is from the Andromedans. It's saying, I allow my consciousness and soul to evolve and grow in the light. So it gets you to repeat that, 3 times or meditate on it.
What is it?
I allow my consciousness and soul to evolve and grow in the light. There we go.
Yeah, they're good cards, Sonia. I always like those cards when he brings them out. I need your soul not to evolve. Well, how else are you going to use this as your last life, Jamie? You're not coming back here again. Karina, you've got the world waiting for you. And I actually believe that this last job that you're going to take on, once you've made that decision, that last job is going to just change you in so many different ways. You're going to have, I don't know how much time you're going to be putting into this job, but it's almost like they're saying to me, she's going to have more time up her sleeve than she ever had before. And it's almost like a weightless feeling, like the feeling that you're going to get is, okay, even if they put you under pressure, which I'm not sure that it's going to be for you, that you're going to be able to handle it. It's kind of like in your stride. It's a psychiatrist that should help me. Yeah, I know you need a lot of help, darling, don't you? Hey? I'm not even going to say what I was going to say just then.
Say it, say it.
No. I'll book myself on consults. Yeah. Okay. Yep, we'll look at that one. Go to Whittle. Can I go on the list?
I think that's Miranda.
Whittle?
Is that her dog?
I don't know.
Is that you, Miranda?
No, I can't say it, Karina. Okay, no one answers my type. Not quite sure what that means, Marlene. All right, Karina. Lovely.
Hi, lovely.
Yeah. Call me after. Okay, I will. She can say it, but she won't be. All right. Okay, Karina, do you have any questions that you'd like to ask? Do you want to ask the pendulum a question? Do you what else do you need to know? I don't know who you are, Whittle, but if you don't tell us who you are, I'm going to block you for 5 minutes.
It's Miranda, I think. I've got a feeling.
I will block you if you don't private message one of the two of us. Will I be offered both jobs? All right, hang on a sec.
I'm getting. Okay, wait. I'll wait till you say this. But audio.
Karina Jane wants to know if she's going to be offered both jobs. I'm actually getting a no from that, Karina. The one that you're dealing with at the moment, I believe, is the one that you will get. Other one is very high profile job.
Thanks, Marlene.
No. Huh? Yeah. So what did you get, Andrew?
I got no. I think she was only offered one. But the one that she's saying high profile job, I think that's the one that they're going to offer it to her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's from the pendulum. I've had a few no's this morning, and it's kind of interesting because you know how we always say that we need to sit in the space of void of nothingness to get an answer. I was sitting with my pendulum this morning, and it's almost like it really does have a mind of its own, because I was reading for a client this morning and all I wanted it to do was say yes. And you know how you sit there and you go, yes, 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 yes. And it just kept on saying to me, no, no. I'm Oh, you bitch! You bitch! I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. Yeah, so it was really weird. Hi, Misty. If Marantha likes, she can't. Where's Marantha? You can block that little person. That was naughty. Okay, so it was you, was it, Marantha? How come I didn't know about this Whittle account?
No, I didn't know it either. I just knew it was her.
By the way, she spoke.
So that she's able to type really fast to create an account.
So we still haven't seen Maddie Fontaline yet? That's your doggy's page. Okay, I get it.
Okay.
Maddie Fontaline. I'm just going to have to look this up on my PayPal and see what's going on with that. Maybe I've got the name wrong.
Thank you, Karen. Appreciate it. We try.
What? Did I miss something?
Karen's just thanking us for the. It's so funny, loving their videos.
Yes. You're welcome, Karina. Nothing much in that. I mean, I know too much as it is already, but Andrew did give you a little bit of insight from his perspective, which is really good.
She's a boss lady. I can see it in her face. She's so good. You're like a boss lady. I'm surprised you're not in a manager's position somewhere, because it's like, you can see it all over your face. In a good way. You're like a boss. You know what I mean? And I'm surprised. So yeah, no, she's definitely a boss lady there, boss woman.
Kathy, I got your donation. You're coming up after Jamie, providing we can't. I don't know why we can't find Maddie. I don't know what's happened to Maddie. Let me have a look. I'll see if I can find the name. Madeline Fontanello. Fontanello.
So who's next in the rank? Do you know?
Yeah, Maddie, and then Jamie Atkins.
Okay, so might to Marlene. It's nice meeting you. So Jamie Atkins.
I'd rather be lost, not a boss. It's easier that way. Yeah.
How do you read for somebody that is great at what she does without being nervous?
I'm actually going to choose a spirit animal card for you, Jamie. And then I'm going to try and move into your energy and see what's going on with you. Hi, Tina. Hi, Wendy. Hi, everybody. Joanna. It's lovely to see you here. I'll be back in a minute, Andrew.
Yeah. I can't hear her.
Where are you, Jamie?
She's here.
There she is. Okay.
You do, Miranda. You make me really nervous. Oh. Jamie. There's some cards falling out here. Whew. My crown just went, phew, just opened up. Sorry guys, I'm a bit quiet, I'm just shuffling. Okay. So some interesting things, Jamie, that's come up. I'll wait for Caroline's come, and then I'll go through them. You're funny, Marantha. You're absolutely hilarious. I love it. Just don't make me use my bottom power voice. Bottom power voice. Power bottom voice, I should say. That's my favourite saying at the moment. I was going to use that today, I'm not enough using it. So,
Jamie, I have a question to ask you because they've just told me while I was out there, and they said they told me that there is a piece of carpet or a floorboard or something in your house that needs to be fixed because if you're not careful, somebody's going to trip over and hurt themselves. Is this something that is happening in your house at the moment? That was very random, so I needed to tell you because you've always said to me, just say it, so I'm saying it. Have you got a piece of carpet or something that needs to be pulled up or repositioned, or a floorboard that is something's going on with a section of your house that that gets walked on and it needs to be fixed?
do you want to start with Jamie?
Hang on a minute. Hang on. Yes, there's a part of my carpet that needs to come up because of your dog. Okay. All right. Okay. So they're telling you, they're actually saying to you, Jamie, to fix this up because you're going to hurt yourself. Somebody's going to hurt themselves if you don't fix this up. Now, you can either put something over it until you can afford it, or you can just change. I don't know if it's in a walkway. I need you to send me a picture because they're saying to me it's something that you need to fix. Naughty Cash.
Naughty Cash.
Cash is her dog's name. Naughty Cash. That's not good. Yes, it's on your stairs. Okay. Well, okay. Jamie. They were very strong with the message. Tell her. So I thought, okay, all right. Doesn't sound like something that would, that needs to be said, but I'll tell her anyway. Yeah. So you need to listen up. You need to listen to them, and you need to make sure that you get this fixed. Which is kind of like what they're saying in this particular card, which is at the bottom of the deck, the action card. You need to be a beaver. You need to take action with this particular thing, all right? Oh, my God, Marantha, if you donate, we're going to give you lots of homework to do. I am bad with the stairs already. Yeah. Can you please go and do something about it? Now, the Swan card has come up for you. Acceptance. And it says that there is a need for you to accept yourself first, and it will be easier to accept others and the circumstances in your life. Whoa. Acceptance, not control, will improve your situation now. The spirit of the swan is all about grace, and from that we can find acceptance. When we act gracefully, we literally dance with existence. We act with the energy opposite that of struggle, conflict, and rejection. We accept. If the swan appears in your cards, it may want to remind you to accept yourself for who you are. When you feel angry, ashamed, or not good enough, you are rejecting yourself. Feeling rejected by others is also a direct consequence of self-rejection. How can you expect people to accept you if you don't accept yourself first? Finally, if you stay on the rejection energy, you will eventually be tempted to reject those around you. You know, yeah. Always keeping them at bay. This is a vicious cycle that they're saying. The swan also asks you to accept others and your current circumstances, knowing that you can't always control every aspect of your life. You can't really change people, and you know that. I mean, you can't change people unless they want to change. They're saying once you let go of the fear and the control, you will feel more at peace with yourself and with people and with any challenges that you may be confronted with. You can be sure that the current situation, as negative as it may look now, won't have a positive outcome. So accept things as they are and let go and go with the flow. So that's for you. You're not actually a white swan. I actually see you as a black swan, Jamie. You know, you're the exception to the rule. And you deal with, and I told you this last time I did a reading for you, you deal with more shit than the average person does. And I cannot tell you how, I've said this to you before, I'm in awe. And when I give cards like this to you, I kind of have to sit back sometimes and say, well, yeah, well, what would you expect? You know, you have a lot to deal with. So they're just asking you to accept. And you said you're struggling to give yourself grace these days, and my guides is on my ass about it. So this is actually resonating for you. So your homework, your mission, Jamie,
is acceptance.
Is to allow yourself to accept who you are. All right? Because if they're on your ass about it, obviously this card is very meaningful to you. There's a lot of there's movement happening around you, Jamie. There's a lot of stuff happening for you at the moment. Like I don't know what it is. I think it's on a spiritual level. You've got, I think we mentioned this last time, that you've got new skills coming in. You've got it's like a new intersection. I think last time I spoke to you about the intersection that you were on, but this is new. This is like
it's a change.
Yeah, something new is coming in. Yeah, something new is coming in for you. So get ready for this newness, because they're going to just like give it to you the way you'll ordinarily see these changes coming in. You won't quite understand what it is to begin with, but it is coming in nonetheless. Now, with that new change, Jamie, they're asking you to just sit back and do this slowly, because you basically understand things like this. But for some reason, this particular change is a little bit more of they're saying to me, higher frequency. I don't think you can get much higher than what you are at the moment, Jamie, but nonetheless, that frequency change, you're going to have to be like a turtle. All right? You're just going to have to be like a turtle. You need to just slow the pace down a little bit so you can understand it. That life was just very rough, Jamie. Hang on, I don't know. I just feel like I made a huge mistake in life, and I feel like I've disappointed God. You haven't disappointed anybody. You haven't disappointed him at all. Him, her, it, source. You haven't disappointed source at all. You are doing exactly what you're meant to be doing. And your other mission, accept yourself for who you are, because you're my go-to woman. You know, if I got a problem, you're my go-to. You always tell it to me straight. So be that turtle with this new gift, with this new direction, with why you're telling me about a book. Okay, it's got something to do with a new book that you're writing at the moment. This is going to change. You're going to have more to do with this new book that you're writing. I don't know whether it's finished yet or not, Jamie, or whether it's being published, but something is shifting with you.
There's a change coming for her. I can feel it.
Yeah.
There is a massive shift or change.
Adventure. You got lots of adventure coming. I'll hand it over to you.
Yep. So initially, Jamie, when I was shuffling the cards, these two cards fell out, and then for me to read the cards that's out of the deck, fallen out of the deck, it has to be facing up. That's how I know that this is what they want me to share with you. But the two cards is the Ace of Cups and the Ace of Pentacles.
Oh, there you go. I mean, oh my God, yeah.
There's beginnings and there's a change that's coming. And I think deep down inside there's a change, but I've got a feeling that it's a change. First, I think the first change or the new beginnings is going to be from the emotional side of you or the emotional part of you. So there's going to be a new beginning or a new change there. It's going to be an overflow. So I don't really need to read the card meaning to you because you know what the cards mean. But I'm getting in order for that new change financially as well to happen. There's going to be the emotional change first. So that's going to fall through for you or change, or it could be a frequency shift. Your emotional part of you is going to change in order for the financial and the home stuff to change as well. So it's new beginnings, as you know, fresh new starts, things like that. And it's going to be offered to you. With the card that Caroline brought with the swans, the acceptance, I got the judgment card that came out. So the judgment indicates that it's going to be like an acceptance. It's going to be, you're going to, metaphorically speaking, you're going to be asked for healing. You're going to be asked, you're going to receive some sort of blessing or healing from above, from God or source, however you want to say it. But there's going to be a time where I think deep down inside you're going to ask for forgiveness. I'm not sure in what aspect of your life, but the healing is going to come through from God or source for you. It's going to bring about some decisions and some choices. So in the matter of the flow of things, there's going to be a juggling act between your finances or your home life or your home life and finances. But I think there's going to be an opportunity. So with the Ace of Cups and Ace of Pentacles, I reckon that the new begins and come with the choices that you need to make. So when I say that, when I brought up change before, that's going to be the change. I reckon it's going to be your emotional and work. So either it's going to be your emotional part's going to change, part of you, but it's going to flow into your finances or what you do for a living. I didn't know you're doing a book, so that to me that makes sense. The sort of the future card, you've got I've got to pull out 3 cards. So you've got the Devil card, which indicates an overindulgence. Don't restrict yourself to everyday life. So get out of that cycle. Perhaps don't freeze if you think that you're tied up in the future, or you're tied up by the same old thing day in, day out. But it's only you can break free from that. So with that change, it's going to be that break free of everyday things. It's going to lead to some sort of mourning or some sort of a break free from those emotions as well. But I got the 9 of Pentacles, which means in the future. So to me, that tells me that later on down the track, there's going to be some financial happiness for you. As you know, the 9 of Pentacles indicates, you're standing pretty amongst, finances, amongst the abundance of nature around you. So there is going to be an abundant time, and you'll be nearing that end of that cycle or that old way. But it is going to be the 9 of Pentacles indicates to me that it's going to be a better time for you. I'm getting 1 to 2 years. That's what I'm getting. 1 or 2 year period. There's going to be that. So it is going to be a slow process for you. But what's happening now, or it's already starting to happen, is that I think that emotional part of you, that's one thing that I want me to say to you, is that the emotional part of you is shifting and changing. And it's going to lead to a sense of a healing, sense of a new cycle or a new beginning for you. But yeah, there's going to be some choice that you need to make in order for you to push through that happy period in the future with regarding finances and home life, that kind of thing. But they show me change. So there's going to be a change.
I'll be back in a minute.
It's whether it's change in in your business or what you do, but they're saying they're pointing to me that the emotional part has to be changed or sorted first before everything else opens up for you. I hope that makes sense, Jamie. It's a bit daunting reading for you, but yeah, definitely there's going to be. I'm just getting change. There's going to be a definite change out there for you, and there's going to be new beginnings, and it's going to leave you with some choices or juggling some choices or some choices that you need to make. But I'm saying just don't go back. Once you make that choice, don't fall in the trap of the way it was in the past, because that's not where you need to be later on. Yeah, I hope that makes sense. So no, it totally makes sense. My God is leading me to major changes. Yeah, that's what it's coming up. When I wrote your name down, I wrote change because that's what I was getting. And it's a big shift. It's a big shift. A very big shift, and I think it's something that you're probably won't expect, or it's gonna. It's like it's almost like a relief, so that when the change happens, it's gonna be like, oh, thank you, God, thank you, Source, thank you, Love, thank you, thank you. I needed this. I needed this change. I needed this healing. I needed this different shift. That's what I can see going. You're like yes, going. Thank you. I needed this. I needed this to go right for me for once. And I think it's going to be. To be honest with you, it might be. There might be two opportunities. You got the Two of Pentacles. We know that's about juggling, or about juggling up. Which one do I pick? Do I pick this one or do I pick that one? Or is it But I've got a feeling that the change is when the change happens, it's gonna lead to the point where you be like, okay, what do I do now? What choice do I make? You're gonna be juggling up those the things that are coming through for you. I'm just gonna draw another card. Don't be disheartened if there's any pushback in the future or some obstacles. I know you can overcome them. But yeah, there's definitely going to be some choices that need to be made. You won't be able to see where the choices are heading, or you're at a standstill. But it's going to be some choice that you need to make. Even though you don't see the outcome of it. But it's going to be a big change. It's going to be a reprieve. It's going to be like a change and reprieve, and it's going to open up something different for you. Something different that's going to be like, I needed this to happen. It's like it's come at the right time. Thank you. I needed this. I need this, like a breakthrough. I needed this to happen for me. So it's like it was sent from above down to you. It's like they heard you, but it's going to be very healing for you, because it's like, you might be used to the old mundane way of doing things. As in, when I say that, I mean to say that it's going to be, you're used to doing things the way you do it, day to day. But it's saying that it's going to be different to what you'd be doing.
Yeah.
Something.
It is going to be different, Andrew. But with that, what they're saying while you were talking, they were saying to me, don't forget to tell her that this is all about the way you see your job. And they want you to change the way you look at your job. They want you to put more passion into what you do, because the three cards that I drew for you with this particular one was first that came up as the freedom card, right? And that freedom is going to create some harmony for you, but you're going to have to work your little butt off, woman. And when you work your butt off as a bee, when you work your butt off, they're saying this is when you need to change the way you think about the work that you do. Okay, Helen, I got that.
So Jamie, just accept it. Whatever's coming, well, whatever change is coming, accept it. Accept the change. I think that's where the acceptance comes into what you did. Yeah. Accept the change. Allow that flow of change that's coming above as well to happen. Accept that. You know, it's like the judgment card. So you know, you might have been judged by God or by the spirit realm or the higher realms, but they're saying, you know, it's time for change. It's like we assess you. We see what you've been doing, and it's about time you do something different. About time we gave you something different. That's what I'm getting.
Yeah. And yes, change the way you feel about your gift. Change the way you feel about the work that you do. Put more passion into it. They want you to put passion into it.
They're actually saying, don't worry. Don't worry, Jamie. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's all saying, don't worry. Don't stress. Don't worry. They just keep saying, don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Yeah. And this
so
is
they know what's happening. They can see it.
Well, you've got all of these gifts, but what they want you to do is change the way you're thinking about this, because these gifts they're all meaningful for you. You've got so many that you have a choice of when to use each particular one. So change the way you think about your work, because it is, I don't know, you're just a gold field of gifts. Okay, Jamie. A minefield of gifts, a gold field of gifts. I don't know. Got that around the wrong way, have I, Andrew? Okay. It doesn't appear that Maddie Fontanello is here. I'll keep calling her name just in case. Maddie Fontanello, are you here somewhere? Might have to refund her that money. So, okay. So Kathy Bradley. Pain in my ass of gifts. No.
Only you can do it. That's what they say. Only you can do it.
Yeah.
No one else can do what you're doing. So I'm tuning in, and this is what they're saying. Is no one else can do it. Only you, Jamie. You've got the strength. That's what they're saying. You've got the strength. Only you can do it. No one else can do it. This is why you got given this. It's only you that can do something like this. Only you can. There's no one else that can do it. I'd say no one else in this world can do it except for you. That's what they're really telling me. So that's what I'm getting, Jamie. Sorry, I hope I haven't freaked anyone out. Sorry.
No, why would they freak you out? Why would you freak them out?
I don't know. No, because my gifts are starting to open up a little bit more, so I'm getting information straight.
This is good. This is good. This is very good. Yeah, working on the dark realms is hard shit. Yeah. Not many people around the world like you, Jamie. Many at all. All right. Okay. Madeline Font. Where did you disappear to, Madeline? I've been calling you out. Okay, Maddie. Okay, so the first message that you fell asleep. Okay, I get it. That's fine. The first message that they're giving for me is it's not a race. It's not a race for you, and they want you to understand that it's more about enjoying the ride. It's not a race to the end. It doesn't matter who gets there first. It's you're very welcome, Jamie. It's about enjoying the trip. Pardon me. Sorry. It's about enjoying the path. It's about enjoying the people around you. You also have a choice, Maddie. You've got a choice coming up for yourself as well. Just let me know if this is resonating with you, and if you do actually have a choice coming up that you're aware of. Sue McDonald. Okay. I've got you written down, Sue. Madeline. It's like you're hurrying through everything in order to finish things. What they want you to enjoy the things that you're doing. Like they're showing me you shoveling the food into your mouth, and I'm not saying that you actually do that. What I'm saying is that this is the metaphor for it. Like it's a race, and they're also showing me, a car, like she's racing to get to the end of it, and that's not what we want you to do. They're saying they want you to enjoy what you're doing and stop racing to get to the end. What happens when you get to the end and all of a sudden you've finished? What then? It feels like kind of like an anticlimax. They're also talking to me about some sort of community that they want you to get involved in. So this community of people, they're kind of like-minded people to you. And it feels like a close-knit community, whether this is your friends or whether this has got something to do with a community involvement, like donating your time to somebody or a cause. Where are you, Madeline? Just let me know if this is resonating with you. You're dedicated to something, and you're dedicated to sharing as well. But take the foot off the pedal, they're saying to me. All right. They want you to do something with your community.
Yeah, it's the spiritual community, I think.
Are you spiritually minded, Madeline?
And I think she doesn't know.
Madeline, are you spiritually minded? Because I'm just getting that they want you to do something for the community. Not in particular with the community. They're saying for the community. Because whatever this is, it's going to benefit everyone. Okay, so do you have a new endeavor? Have you got something that you want to start in this community? Because if you're seeding this idea, they're giving you the all clear. They want you to do this. You're not going to do this on your own. You're going to be doing it with someone. It's like you're going to, it's a community thing, but you're not doing it on your own. You'll be doing it with a group or as a group of people. You'll join forces with someone. You're going to be supporting other people and they'll be supporting you. You'll be giving them advice. They'll be giving you advice. It's like a grassroots affair. Healing.
Yeah.
But you're not going to be doing it alone. You're not going to be doing it alone. And you'll feel like I don't know what you do with yourself during the day, Madeline, at the moment, but you will get a sense of belonging out of this, and it's like this solidarity comes up with me. This feeling of solidarity, and it feels almost rewarding for you. So whatever it is that you're doing, are you intending on opening up some type of healing center? Just let me know if that's what you're doing. They're also telling me that you need to do a little bit of cleansing, that you need to go out and do some grounding, cleansing. If you've got crystals around the home, you need to cleanse them. If you've got some stagnant air around or stagnant energy around your home that you need to clear this off. This is coming with the frog card, cleansing. We need to do some cleansing because we all know that frogs don't come out if the air is not pure, that they just tend to hide away. So does yes mean you're thinking about opening up a healing center? Sorry, I just need a little bit more information than yes, because I'm already, 1,000 miles in front of you. So do the cleansing. Cleanse the space. They're asking you to make sure that the space that you're going to be working in is clean, is cleansed, is fresh, is you've set the vibration at a higher level wherever you're going to be working. No, not a healing center. So what is it that you're doing then? They want you to breathe through this. They're saying to me that your breath work needs to be improved, like you forget to breathe sometimes. And that when you forget to breathe, I'm getting a little bit of a headache here. So, you have to keep breathing. And they're saying be really resolute in what you want to do for your future. It's important for you to understand that the road that you're going to go down at the moment or in the near future, they're saying, is something that you really want to do. And they're saying be resolute in this, be strong and in moving forward on that journey. I have a Facebook group.
Oh yeah, I think what you're picking up, Caroline, in the breathing. I think there might be a little bit of anxiety or tenseness in her chest. So the breathing that you're mentioning, I think it's got to do with maybe anxiety or tense. When she's tense, she's but it's not because of anxiety. I think it's more because she's very intuitive and very gifted. She gets she's picking up information from other people. Maddie or Madeline, I'm not sure if you see my notes. I've got you here, and this is before you came on the second time. This is what I was writing down. I was writing your intuition. You got a lot of intuitive abilities. You're gifted. You're bright and you're intelligent and smart. However, sometimes you're easily persuaded. So, people can easily persuade you to do what they want you to do. But it's saying, what I've got here is trust your intuition. So it's saying that you're a very intuitive person, almost like an empath. Almost like an empath. But it's saying that you need to trust more of your intuition because that's where your information is going to come from. Have you? Can you just answer yes or no, Madeline? Do you do doTERRA essential oils, or do you sell them, or do you work with them? Just let me know if you do that. If you do sell or work with doTERRA, that's how you pronounce it, essential oils. Yes, I trust my gut instincts. Yeah.
No, she doesn't.
So maybe look up doTERRA essential oils and see if that creates that mood for you around. But what I'm getting is that you do, not realizing it, you probably do absorb other people's energy, and I think that affects the way you feel, your moods and all that. I'll work with Carol cards here. So you got the intuition there. It's just a matter of probably. I think I've got a feeling that I'm not sure if you're relatively new or not. So I'll pull out some tarot cards for you. I'm not sure if in the past there's been a bit of a hard time or emotional. If there's been an emotional sad time for you in the past somewhere. So it could be grief. It could be maybe something a loss of a relationship or a breakup or something like that. Something that's caused a bit of emotionally created an emotional sad moment for you in the past. in this present day, you feel like you've been excluded, or your emotions a bit frozen over. Maybe there's been an issue somewhere, maybe with a family member or others in the community. I've got a feeling that you just feel like you've been excluded, and you're wanting to go into the warmth where the love is and all that. What I'm getting that, it's not long in the future, not long from now to the outcome. There's going to be a sense of a completion, that you made it to where you wanted to achieve. So even it could be your spiritual business or what your passion and your desire is. I've been feeling that way. Yeah. They're saying that whatever your passion is or your desire, could be growth, it could be your business that you're doing. It's saying don't take on too much. It's saying that don't take on too much. Maybe you're overburdening yourself with too many things. Maybe master one thing before you master something else. So follow your passion. You're getting to where you need to be, but they're saying just don't take on too much. You've got the strength and inner courage in the future to achieve what you want to achieve, what you set out to achieve. It's saying to keep using your intuition, because you've got the High Priestess. Use your intuition, balance your emotions, use your intuition in the future endeavors, and don't let thoughts, others' opinions, thoughts, your own opinions get in the way of what you're set out to do. And rely on your inner strength. So you got the inner strength, and you got the courage and the determination to achieve what you want. And in the face of sort of something that could be scary, you've got the strength there to back yourself up and to remain calm in something that could be frightening for you. But you're very intuitive. You've got the intuition there. You're very bright. One getting a star. Like a star. So they're saying you're like a star. People will know you. But it's just you're getting through this sort of rough now, this rough period that you're sort of overcoming, but you're nearly there. But you don't realize that by getting past that, you have to let off some things that need to be let off. That's sitting on your shoulders or weighing you down. Get rid of some of those things. In order for you to be stronger in what you want to do later on. Because things like that can hold you back. So it's creating some space in your room for better things. I can see you going through a lot because you got the 5 in the past and now. So the past you got the 5 of cups, and now you've got the 5 of pentacles. So could be a bit struggling at the moment financially, or you feel a bit excluded. So there's a few things there. But emotionally in the past, there's been some emotional upheaval for you. But it's saying that that's coming to an end in the outcome. So you're near the finish line. So I'm getting January, February is going to be a better time. There's going to be a nearing to an end. But it's saying that don't take on too much. Do one thing at a time. Do what you're good at. Don't try to do too many things. So it's like when I said the jack of all trades, but the master of none. So you want to make sure that you master, if you got a few gifts that you shine through on. It's saying master, if you got a few abilities that you're strong on, use those, but everything else that's not adding value to what you do now, leave that out, because that's where your true talent lies, is in that your abilities that are strong. But if they're saying that you are strong, you're a strong woman. You're a star. They're showing me a star. So you're a star in your own right. The struggles are real for you, but don't let the struggles define what you do later on. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. Hope that resonates.
Okay, Madeline.
Thanks, Madeline.
I also wanted to give healing messages. You just the way you speak to people, Madeline, is enough for you to give a healing message to somebody, because you can speak it the right way. So just remember that the gifts that you've been given are the gifts that you're going to use moving forward. The cleanse, you just will, but don't rush this. As I said right at the very beginning, it's not a race. Just enjoy the path, enjoy the ride while you're on it.
I just got this card to show her because it was pulled out earlier. This is the card that I got for you. It's a mantra card, so I'll get you to repeat this 3 times. It's a mantra card, so it's like a star thing. It's from the Palladiums. So it says, "I create light, sacred space within me and my home. I am blessed with crystalline light." So get you to repeat that 3 times. "I create light, sacred space within me and my home. I am blessed with the crystalline light." But Madeline, it's enjoy the path. There's always going to, trust me, it's not going to be easy. You know, some people want to take quantum leaps. They want to be from A to M to Z. You know what I mean? But they're
Can't
getting
be that way.
You can't. You have to follow the process. You can't skip the process. You can't skip a process. But they're saying, yeah, you know, a couple of, like, you practice a couple of things, and that's what you stand out is. That's what you're a star for, is when you do those things. The other stuff that coming through you're wanting to learn or you want to get to, it's saying, don't worry about that, leave that behind, don't carry that on your shoulders, just do what you do. Then when the time's right, the other things will fall into place. Okay.
Thank you, thank you, Maddie, or Madeline, should I say, for your donation as well. Hopefully that's resonated with you. Don't forget to go through and like and follow Andrew's page, which is, you can't put the link up, can you?
No.
I'll get that link again. Copy. Oh my God, what's going on here? Okay, Kathy Bradley. Okay, Kathy, do you have any questions that you'd like to ask? I suppose an Equine son, am I supposed to say Marcos? I'm reading from Alabama. And we're not actually taking free readings at the moment. If you'd like to put a donation in of 10 Australian dollars or above, you will get an in-depth reading from both Andrew and myself. Kathy. Kathy. Kathy, I don't know why I'm getting this song being given to me. It's not very often I get songs for people. That's usually Lockie's business. That's usually what Lockie does. But why are they giving me this song called Tiptoe Through the Tulips? You just want to know what's coming up. It's great that you see angels everywhere, Kathy. I can do that. Okay. Kathy, where are you?
Yeah.
Tiptoe through the tulips.
111 there says angel number right there.
Don't know about that song. Look it up. Tiptoe through the tulips. Is it Australian guy? It is an Australian guy, isn't it? That does it. He plays this mandolin or banjo or something, or this little whatever it is, and he sings tiptoe through the tulips. Whatever. However he does it, he does that. So they're giving that to me. I don't know. Maybe that is that means that you are quietly walking through life when you need to shine a little bit more. Instead of tiptoeing through life, make it known who you are. Define yourself to other people, because you're not the sort of person that will go up and say, "Hey, how are you? My name is Kathy Bradley. I do this, and this." You tend to sit back and watch people, and not too often do you speak about yourself. It's like you're shy, reserved. They want you to stop tiptoeing through the tulips. You know the song well. Okay, I don't know that song. I know the song well. Okay, so you do know the song, or you don't? You don't know.
I think she knows of the song.
Well, she doesn't. I know the song well. Yeah, the people where I live don't like that about me. Don't like what about you? That you're quiet, or that you need to. It's just you really. They want you to step aside. They want you to go away from the people. They want you to move away from the people. It's like they're singling you out. You've got all of these people that what I would call asleep, and they're pulling you out. They want to take you out of that fold, and they want to move you into a different direction. But for some reason, you keep stopping this from happening. You said you see angels all the time. Use your gifts, they're saying. Use your gift wisely. Give the messages that you've got for people. Give that to them. Yes, exactly. Shine your light. Good night, Madeline.
Good night.
Okay. So now they're basically telling me that sometimes you can be impatient. I don't get that about you. I get that you're usually a very patient person. Maybe they're getting impatient because they want you to move into your gifts, move into your more authentic version of yourself. Kathy, too bright to the negative ones. Yes, it is. Okay, so they're pulling you out of the crowd. All right, they want you to start following your path. They want you to step out of the people who are asleep. And you say that your light is too bright for the negative ones. Not all of them. That they're not necessarily negative. They just don't know any better. All right. There's a bit of a difference between being negative and not knowing any better. There's a lot of people in our world that are doing the very best that they can with the knowledge that they've been given. So your frequency is slightly higher than those people who are what I call asleep. So they want you to pull yourself out of there, and just occasionally they're saying to me, slip in a message for them to think about, because there are people out there who you can just give a message to, and then they will find themselves thinking about what you're saying. Okay, do you see me being president of an association here? I'm thinking about running. Do I see you being a president of an association? you have the capacity to be a president of the association. Maybe that's what they're also saying about picking you out from the crowd. But they're also saying to you, these gifts that you've got, you need to be able to use these. Is this association that you're going to, you want to be president of, is this got to do with the spiritual community? They're saying that you have the capacity to do this. Why are you not following this up? I'm going to ask my pendulum and see what it says, Kathy. Ten-ent association. Yes, Marlene, I am. Ten-ent association. I'm not quite sure what that means, Kathy. They're making me all hot and bothered at the moment. So this is obviously a source of frustration for you. It's a path that you want to take that you're not sure whether or not you want to go down that path. But having said that, they've picked you out of the crowd for a reason. So follow your instincts on this. If you have, and they're saying to me, use your intuition to guide you. It's important for you to do that. It's because you've come this far with your intuition, and this has been a guide for you for a long time. So keep going with that. Tenet. I'm not quite sure what tenet means, Kathy. Tenet association. Is that a word that means something, or is that the name of a group? Once again, your head is in 10,000 different places all at once as well, Kathy. And they're asking you to write down a list of priorities for yourself. You have the capacity to be the president of this group, yes. But do you want to go down this path? And if you do want to go down this path, go down that path. But they're also saying you need to be able to use the spiritual gifts as well. Very important. It's almost like a guiding light. And they're saying to you, let go of that which no longer serves you. So something in your past keeps creeping in, and you need to let go of that. Whether it's a person or a situation, it's holding you back. So work with that. As Jamie says, you use your shadow, work with your shadow self. Work through this shadow side of yourself and move through it, because it's actually holding you back. Tenet is like a body corp, isn't it? I'm not sure. I'm not sure, Mark.
So I'm guessing Kathy's. Is she in the US by any chance? Kathy, can you let us know if you're based in the US or if you're in Australia?
Kathy, if you're getting an offer from this association and you want it, take it, they're saying, because you are capable of doing it. You're going to be made an offer, and I believe that this offer is going to be, you're going to be paid for this as well. You're in the US, yeah. Whatever's going on with you, Kathy, you're not running out of time. You're not running out of time. And I know I can because I have good ideas. Yeah. So, you asked the question before, can you be elected to be the president? Yes, you can. When you put your mind to it, yes, you will. For some reason, they just keep showing me they've pulled you out of the crowd for a reason. So if you feel that the reason that they've pulled you out of the crowd is to be the president of this association, do it. Whatever decision you make is not the wrong decision for you. It will always be the right decision. You will never have a wrong decision, because that's exactly where you're meant to be in your life. You've also got some sort of healing to do, Kathy, from a past event. All right, there is certain things that you have to shed on your journey, and all of this is leading somewhere. This president's, this is association that you're going to be, I want to say, going to be heading up. You know, pulling you out of the crowd. You seeing angels all the time. They're giving you messages to give to people. You're going to be able to use it all wisely. It's all leading somewhere. But they're saying if you move too quickly, you'll miss the signs. So just slow down. Okay. No, they're just basically shutting the door on me now. But you will be learning new skills, whatever's going on here with you. I'm an empath. I receive messages for others. Okay. So they want you to use this. So if you don't have an opportunity to use this in this new tenet group that you're talking about, they want you to use it somehow. You can't let that go by the wayside. They're pulling you out of the crowd. So make sure that you understand that. Get these gifts, get the messages, give them to the people, because this is how you wake up the crowd. You give them messages. Andrew.
Yep. When I sort of tuned in, I was getting that you're a tough cookie in a nice way. You know, you're gentle, soft, but you're also tough. So I'm sensing a lot of frustration around you. So whether it's internal frustrations or annoyance or something like that, or I'm just mainly getting frustrated with something. When I pulled the cards for you, Kathy, you initially got the Knight of Pentacles, which suggests that there's going to be an opportunity for you for some other financial sort of success or financial offering to you that you might take. Whether that financial gift or financial acceptance that you'll come across might create a part of an exclusion. So a disharmony somewhere could be friends or who you live with. It could be work friends. Could be anything like that. So whether this opportunity, I only got part of what Caroline was saying with the tenant thing. So I'm guessing it's an association somewhere. So it's an opportunity that comes to you for you to accept something that's going to be a financial better for you. With something like that, depending on what the financial, can't get the words out. It's like with what financial thing that you receive. Sometimes people are unhappy about it, or they might exclude you if it's either you're going to be ahead of something, or if you're going to be a main person of a job or something like that. Sometimes people will exclude you, so you might not feel like you're part of a team, or something like that. So there's going to be a present sort of situation. There's going to be something about being excluded or being that left out of something, of team, or left out of something. So I've got it from this is around your work or around your home life. What the outcome I'm getting for that is that it's saying that you got the Knight of Wands, and I like this Knight of Wands because he's quite strengthy, and he's and he's a redhead, so I'm always attracted to redheads. But he's quite strong. So they're saying, yeah. So they're saying that there's going to be a shift of energy coming through. So it's going to ask you to rely on your toughness, like your strength that you've got, your inner strength, to get you through that. It's going to ask you to. It's saying rely on your inner strength, your grit, your toughness, your desire, and your passion to get through the change that's coming through. It's saying in the future to don't overload. Why am I getting these cards today? The Ten of Wands, saying to don't overburden yourself, don't take on too much responsibility, even though that in the future you're about the end. So it'll be a time of a cycle finishing. It's saying that don't carry on too much of burdens or responsibilities on. Don't leave it up to you on your shoulders. They're saying to take a risk, take a gamble, whether you don't know if it's going to pay out or not. It's something that needs to be played out. But it's saying that you won't know until you take that spin of that, or take that gamble, or take that spin of that wheel, in order to get an outcome for you. It's just it's a weird one because it's like you're frustrated with something. I'm not sure if you're frustrated with what's going on in your life at the moment, or where you're at. But what I'm sort of getting is that even though you might be frustrated, or tired, or annoyed, or you're not where you need to be, they're saying that it's not just that, it's coming from different angles. So it's like internal, but it's also it's feeling of exclusion or left out, or something like it's coming from other people, and it's like, well, they're saying, draw in your inner strength, draw in your desire, because you're quite strong-willed. Draw on that to push you through, to get through this part of that stage of your life. And it's saying, they might come to a head with in the future, there might be a battle, or it might come to a head with other people. It's saying that you will be victorious, but be gracious and humble. And then they're saying there's also for you to there's going to be a sense of movement. So you're going to be moving past that stage in your life as well. I hope that makes sense. To me, it's just it's a weird one. It's a difficult one because I'm getting frustration. I'm getting frustration, annoyance, but I'm also getting it from different angles, from different people, different things. It's like, Jesus, can I get a can I get a break? But they're saying that you draw in that passion and desire and strength to get you through to the next bit, or to change that energy around. Go for it. Take the bull by the horns and just push through it. I hope that makes sense, Kathy. Sometimes when I read for people, to me it doesn't make sense what I'm saying. It's like I'm speaking shit, but but for you, Kathy, or whoever I'm read for, it makes sense to them. So in my mind, I'm trying to think, okay, well, am I making sense if I don't make sense to myself, but not realizing that it makes sense to somebody else that in that position. Yeah, I get that. I get that you're dealing with. I'm getting that you're copying it from both ends, but they're saying that you're a tough cookie. In Australia, we use this term "rough as guts." Caroline knows what it means. Yeah. What it means is that it's like a diamond in the rough. It's like you're tough. You're you're a tough cookie. But it's not the fight. It's the fight in the dog or something like that. I'm not sure what that saying is, Caroline. It's not the fight, but it's the fight in the dog or something like that. Know that saying they have? It's not the fight, it's the strength in the dog or something like that in those words.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she's got they're saying rely on that inner strength, your inner roughness, your inner grit, your inner oomph, and just push through it, because That's the only way that you're going to get past whatever you're getting past. And keep at it. Keep chipping away and keep doing it. And if you shut down in times to regroup, that's totally fine as well, because it's your energy, your body's way of making sense of things. It's your body's way of protecting itself, and it's always another way of regenerating yourself and your body. Yeah. But sometimes, you need to shut off. Have your time for you and do what you feel like you need to do to get through that day or to get through that time. So even if it's just to go for a walk, take a dog for a walk, or go swimming or something like that, do it, because that's the way that that's your reprieve out of that situation. Don't let other people's happiness, knowing that they are getting to you, don't allow them to influence your thinking and feeling. You have to learn to rise above that. That's what I'm getting told. Rise above that. Don't let the feeling of exclusion or missing out on something, don't let that energy that's around those people projecting onto you, don't let that sink you into what they want you to sink into. They're saying just rise above it, keep your integrity and strength up, and that's the way that you're going to do it.
Yes, Kathy, you are.
I think you are. I believe you are being protected.
It's also a practice, a daily practice that you need to move into for yourself. All right, you are being protected, and they are asking you to keep that protection up daily. It doesn't matter how many times a day you do it. If you feel that you need it more at different times of the day, then do that. Keep going though. And it will get easier. All you have to do is think it one day, and it will just be there. Just put a wall up between you and the person that you're dealing with, because those different energies that you've got coming in all the time are what you're being protected against. Wendy, we do, but we've got a pretty big list going here, and we've been going for 2.5 hours. So if you want a guaranteed reading, you may have to put in a donation. Okay. All right, Kathy. Love and light to you. Thank you so much for your donation.
It's like she's being gaslighted. That's what's coming. It's like they're trying to gaslight her. You know what I mean? That's what I'm getting. Kathy, do you feel like you're being gaslighted by any chance?
Annette, I did. You're welcome, Kathy. Miranda,
wakey, wakey. Miranda, Queenie. She was meditating.
Thank you, Joanna. Huh?
She said she was meditating.
She's fine. She's here.
Miranda, Queenie. Where's that crown, Miranda? Show us that crown of yours.
Yeah, it sucks being gaslit, doesn't it, Karen?
So, Miranda, just for you, I'll pull out my favourite deck. And this is the deck I don't use often, because my very first tarot card deck that I brought these ones here, and I didn't know tarot back then, so I liked it. I was drawn to it, so I brought it. And there wasn't probably about 2 or 3 years later, I learned tarot, and then I had those decks. But this is like a light deck. The one that I sent Jamie a while ago was it's like a darker deck. This is more light.
Yeah.
Skitchum and Daru. It's hard to read from around because I know what goes on in your life already. So I want to make sure that actually I don't read these cards often either, you know. This one.
So Marantha, the card that I've picked out for you, or that was kind of came out of the deck for you, was card number 1, called the Awareness card. All right. And it's a reminder that you already possess all the tools and the guides that direct you in your life, whether it's the wisdom, intuition, psychic skills, creativity, self-motivation, love, willpower, physical ability, or just pure courage. They're all a part of you. Once you learn to tap into them, which you already are, but you've got new gifts coming as well, you'll be amazed at the power and the effect that you have on people, even more so than what you do at the moment. They want you to allow all of these gifts to start flowing. And you already do this on your live. That's basically what they're saying to you at the moment. So they're saying that you can manifest change in your life. I don't know, on a personal level, they're saying something needs to change on a personal level for you. And I don't know what that is. They keep telling me that at the moment, big changes. Yeah. You have a big ball of all sorts, liquid. Okay. Jeez. You guys have to stop this so that I can concentrate on my reading. Okay, so what is it that needs to be upgraded? And they're saying they're using the words upgrade your personal life. Something needs to give in your personal life. Okay, so now they're telling me hermit. Now I understand. All right, I understand here, hermit. They're saying to me that you need to get out. They're saying to me that you need to start driving around. They're saying to me that you need to get out and smell the world. Your house is a great place to be, and it's very caring, and you get a lot of nurturing from your home, but they need you to get out and start being around people, because they're saying on some level you miss that. And if you're a hermit like me, yes, on some level I miss people, but they're saying that you miss them and you need to get out. So they're saying, can you take a small holiday? Can you get away? Can you start the ball rolling? Because it's a little bit out of balance, they're saying. Your willpower is strong. Your sense of who you are is there. You've got direction. You're tapping into all those tools that you've got. This is basically the magician card, this particular card, all right? It is the magician. You've got everything that you need to move forward. Okay, so I'm going to say this, Marantha. Something from your past is emotionally hurting you, that when you get sad, you instantly go back to this particular spot. What is it that they're talking about? You don't have to mention it. You just have to say, yes, I understand. Something that happened in the past is holding you back. Types of people. Yeah, are you answering the question that I just put to you, Marantha? Because if you are, they're saying, why are you not letting this go? They're saying you know better than this. You know how to let this go. And like with us, we say this all the time, yet we don't think, we don't tell, we're not like that with ourselves. So they're asking you to let go of that which no longer serves you. And it's giving me a headache. Like there's something in your past that every time you get sad, you hold on to this and it sets you off. It sets you off, and they want you to move past that. It's kind of like this this not a jail cell that you put yourself in, that occasionally you hold on too long. Okay, so it's almost like you're in this, they're showing me it kind of like a jail cell, and they're showing you on the inside of it, but the door is not locked. So when you're in that space, what they want you to do is just, in your mind's eye, they just want you to open that door and say, enough is enough. I've had enough of this. I don't want to do this anymore. You acknowledge those feelings and you let it go. It's time to let them go, because we need some space up here to keep downloading you with new information, with gifts. They're showing me a card at the moment, card number 3, which is about recognition and reward. And they're saying that you're going to get both of these. So you're going to get the recognition that you deserve, and you're going to get the rewards that are deserving of you because of the amount of work that you've put in. There's also, I don't know whether you've already told me this or not, but they're telling me again that there's going to be some sort of financial and material gain for you moving forward.
There is going to.
It's going to happen, but it's kind of all, it's going somewhere. They want you to get out and start moving around in amongst people, whether or not you pick up a trailer, you pick up a caravan, you go out to the bush, you do camping, whatever it is, they want you to get out and start mingling with people, because when you get this financial and material gain, when you get this recognition, they want you to use it to your benefit. They want you to spend it. Yeah, I kind of remember you saying something like that, but this card is coming up. You know, you've got both of these cards coming up. One is recognition and reward, and the other is financial, material, and gain. So it's actually, where's my little book? It's actually coming to you. But they need you to step into your power. They need you to get out there. They need you to do stuff. It's funny. I don't know why they're telling me this, but they're sitting back at the moment and they're saying to me, for the first time ever, Marantha is sitting back there and she actually feels hope. This is how they're saying it to me. For the first time ever, she's sitting back and she feels hope. Is that what you're feeling? Can you feel that, Marantha? I'm actually getting a little bit emotional, so I don't know whether this is affecting you or not.
Just tuning in, it's making me emotional.
Just let me know if that resonates with you, because they're kind of really proud of you at the moment, and they're just saying she feels hope.
Thanks, Marlene.
See, Marlene. Hope. You've got you've got a new sense of self. It's a new awareness of self, a feeling of belonging. You know, a feeling of it's kind of healing for you in a way. It's giving you more hope for the future. It's giving you the power to feel that hope. You know, when I was talking to you about being trapped in that in a fear in that jail, It's like I've swung from, you know, that past emotion and what you said about the people that were in your life before, and now all of a sudden they're just sitting back and they just keep saying hope, hope. She's got so much hope to look forward to. I think you guys actually realize how much you've given me. I can actually see you have a huge, you've got this connection to source. You've got this connection to the higher realms. You have, your frequency is really skyrocketed. You are all knowing. You seem to pick up on anything that is being given to you, these gifts that are being given to you, these downloads that are coming in for you. It's like it's your time of, it's the time of your life to start enjoying all this. So they want you to start enjoying it. They want you to move out. They want you to let go of the past. They want you to let go of the things that no longer serve you, because it's fucking past, woman. Just let it go. They want you to enjoy yourself and just know what it feels like to move on from that. The past is the past. You ain't gonna do nothing about it, woman. It was there. It served you. It didn't feel good at the time, they're saying, but it was there. And they just keep saying, and this the word that they're giving me, this hope word, it's kind of like it's like a sun color, and it's just all bright and it sparkles, and it's written hope, you know, in cursive writing. It's just really beautiful. So, you know, you're going to get that recognition. You're going to get the financial rewards. With that, they want you to start spending those financial rewards. And yes, you know, your partner goes out and spends money, but you need to do the same thing for you. What is it that Miranda can buy for herself? What is it that you can do where you can go out and do something for you? There's got to be something that you can get for yourself. I think the last thing I want to say to you is that somebody may come to you with a truth that you're not ready to hear. This is quite separate from what I've been talking to you about hope, but this is more about a truth that is like you're not ready to hear it. You're going to be able to take the news, but it's not something that you were expecting to hear. I don't know what that's about, Miranda, and I'm going to forget that I even told you that, so I need you to remember it. Hi, Deborah. Hi, Tracy. I don't know where it's coming from. They won't tell me. They won't tell me where that's coming from. They're just saying that there's going to be a truth that's going to be spoken, and you're not ready to. You won't be ready to hear it. It's like it's caught you off guard. I'm not sure what that's about. It's nothing critical, they're saying. It's just going to catch you off guard. And like I said, please remind me, because I'm going to forget. Andrew.
When I was hi Martha. When I was tuning in to you, my heart sort of expanded and went out, and I was getting a bit emotional as well. And then I just felt all this love coming from me to you, and vice versa. When I think of, like, when I see you, like, you know how there's people that are in the white light, or they talk about white light, white this, white that. But with you, I'm getting, it's not white, it's like platinum. So it's like pure light essence, pure platinum, crystalline light. So it's, when I say all these words, it's hard because you can't have words for energy. You have feelings and emotions with energy. Sometimes it's hard to explain in words the energy that comes through. But what I'm getting is like a silver platinum sort of color that comes striking through. And there's only a few people that I know. There's only 2 people I know in this world that have that brightness to them, and that's you. You're one of them, and the other person I've told you about ages ago. There's I'm getting sense of enlightenment. When people wake up or people go on the spiritual journey and they do the work, and then they get better and better and better, and they clear, and they work from the heart space, and they grow. But when I say enlightenment, I mean grandiose enlightenment. So it's like you embody that pure light energy, that pure love. Christ energy. So that's my dog. You embody that and you exude it out. And it's infectious. So people want to be around you, and people want to be with you and hang on to you and stuff like that. That's the sort of image. It's I already know you, and I know the work that you do. So I can't tell you much of what you already know, because you're far up there. But when I did draw some cards for you, I've got the sort of leading up to this point. You got the Ace of Wands, which indicates there's going to be a sense of a change or a new beginning with what your passion, desire, determination, what you want to do. So there's going to be a sense of a new beginning. A fresh new start with what you want to do. And one thing I love about these cards is that it's full of light. You can see it exuberating from the card. It's an art piece. And the gold just rushes out of the wands, and it's a sense of optimism and brightness. This sort of energy that's coming through, there's going to be a sense. You got the King of the King of Coins, which indicates you'll be in a financial position, or will be in a financial position to do the things that you need to do for this change. We've got the Hangman for you. And one thing I love about the Hangman is that not many people know is that he's suspended in midair. He sort of feels like he's tied up, or he's bound to his own body, or what's holding him in suspension, his thoughts, that kind of thing. But also, if you turn it upside down, he's enlightened as well. So there's a sense of enlightenment. So how I'm reading these cards is this card. It's not that you're suspended in, you feel like you're trapped or suspended in 2 worlds, or you need to see somebody else's perspective. What I'm getting is that you're getting closer and closer to that enlightenment stage with the work that you're doing, and it's a spiritual enlightenment. It's not like a physical enlightenment. It's more of a spiritual enlightenment. Your body can reach so high above, and so to the higher realms as you are now. You already know what there needs to be known. You've reached that in such a short space of time. You've reached that realmness, right? So there's no, you can't. You're like a teacher to teachers. You can teach teachers on how to reach that, how to achieve that. That's not the problem there. The problem is yourself, as in the 3D self. So it's your way of getting in your own head, your way of you're in your own way of reaching that enlightenment. So even though I find you as like a master teacher. You know what I mean? But you're wanting to reach that highest of depths. You already reached that. But to get that enlightenment, to get that spiritual enlightenment, and to go, oh, I'm one with the universe type of thing, you're creating that, you're not creating that block, but there's that little block that has to be passed in order for you to get there. So you are going to reach it. There's no doubt in my mind you will. But I think once you know what's sort of stopping you, I think it's your own mind, it's your own 3D mind that's stopping you from getting to that enlightenment. Once you get there, it's going to be beautiful. The outcome cards that I've got for you, I've got the 5 of Cups, which is reverse, which indicates to me that there will be a feelings of fulfillment, happiness, not sorrow. So there's going to be feelings of happiness in the future. The feeling of being fulfilled, overwhelmed with joy and full of life, which is going to lead you to the Queen of Wands. And if you look at this, if you look at, I'll see you as this, the Queen of Wands. If you can see that, it's hard to see in the camera for the monitor, but it's like gold, blues, whites, and she's like suspended with, you know, see her head. She's like, she's been enlightened. See the crown around her? It's like the halo. And she's it's a beautiful art piece. And she's the Queen of Wands. So you'll be the Queen of Desire, the Queen of what's the word for it? The Queen of will, strength, pride, optimism, happiness. So I think once you obtain that that spiritual sort of enlightenment that you're looking for, or the satisfaction of the enlightenment, you'll be like unstoppable. You'll be like the Queen of the world, figuratively speaking. But I think in what's happening with you is that you're like, okay, what's next? What's next? What's next? What do I have to achieve? I want to go further up. I want to go further up. You're already up there, darling. You're already up there. You're already far up there. But the thing that's missing is they'll find the thing that's missing within yourself. It's not missing, but it's the thing that's creating that sort of block there is your own self, your own mind, your own way of thinking, in the sense that, oh, I can't do that, or I want to go more. But, you know, your mind's stopping you from going, just take me, just, you know what I mean? Just let me be pure energy, pure platinum white energy, you know what I mean? I want to, you know, just, it's hard to explain because I'm talking energy here, and it's very hard to say. It's very hard to say what the energy is like, what I'm feeling, what I'm seeing. But it's like you're going to be one with the universe. So you're going to have the universe within you. But I think your own mind's stopping you from doing that. Is your own mind putting that block, that oh, I'm doubting myself. You know, everyone doubts themselves. I doubt myself a lot. Caroline probably doubts herself. Everyone doubts themselves. Yeah. But there's nothing for you to doubt because you already got all the tools there that's needed to ascend. You know, you've already ascended. You've already gone into ascension. But you know, that enlightenment stage, that spiritual enlightenment, will hit you. You'll get to it. But I think there's that thing that you need. One thing that you need to overcome, then you'll be there, and you'll be like pure love, right? The love of pure ray light. You know, it's hard to explain it. It's like your heart's opening up, and then you got all this gold, platinum, pink, blue, everything's like all the colors of the spectrum of the universe coming out of you as soon as you get to that enlightenment stage. And I think that's where the change is going to happen for you. Maybe that's what the big change is. I think eventually when you get out of your head about it, and you overcome that sort of block that you're. I don't know what the block is because you're not showing me. Maybe because we're live. There's a block there. Only you know what I'm talking about. There's a small block there. You're going, shit, I just want to fucking get through that, but there's no way I can do that, but you can. It just, you just have to push through it. And then it'll be a realization, then bang, it's going to be the pure light energy coming out, pure love, universal energy. It's just going to flow right through you. It'll be like an alignment. It'll be like an alignment of your spiritual self, of your energy. If that's the best way to describe it. But yeah, that's what I have for you, Miranda. Hopefully I did you well. But I just see, I can just see, like, the Mother Mary, and how you see a statue of her, and she's sort of opened up her gown, and the light's coming out. You're like that, but you got both hands out like that, and the light's just coming out of your chest. And it's all not white light; it's all the spectrum. It's silver, gold, it's everything. And I haven't really seen that before. It's just, yeah, it's beautiful. It's beautiful to see. It's the light is that bright that it lights up anything it sees or anything that it reaches. But to get to that point, there's that little thing that you need to get past, and I think you know what it is. But I think it's yourself. You're stopping yourself from reaching that. So you're fearful of something there's a fear factor there that you need to overcome. I think the fear of things changing. If you reach that, something's going to change. Your home life's going to change, maybe, or something around your everyday life will change. And that's what you're fearful of. But I think the fear, there's nothing for you to fear for, because you're grounded. You're grounded in this earth. You're grounded in this reality, and you're grounded with your home. And Robbie is your grounded. He's there. He grounds you. But I think I think you feel that if once you get to that point, that that situation with Robbie and everything will change, and you don't want that to change. It's the fear of change, the fear of you changing. But you can have it both. You can actually have both. You can change and have everything still the same as well. Yeah. But yeah, it's it's magnificent to see something like that. But you're up there, girl. Let me tell you, that not many people like you. There's only one person that I know that I sort of told you about that I've seen that's up there. And you're pretty much there. Pretty much there. So yeah.
Love and light to you, Miranda.
Yeah.
So see, even Charlie.
I say platinum because you got white light. I can see white light. Caroline, you're full of white light. I'm full of white light. Like everyone's full of white light to some extent. But I can see her. It's sitting in platinum light. So what I mean by that, it's pure energy light. You know what I mean? So it's it's brighter than white. So the best way I can say it, it's like silver platinum. That's how shiny, bright it is. Yeah.
Yep.
That's all I can see. You are the queenie. You are the queen. And I pulled one card for you, Miranda, from this one as well.
After which we need to move on.
Yeah.
Andrew.
All right, just one of this one. So this one's for you, Miranda. So this one says, I embody my light, true self, and consciousness. So I embody my true light, self, and consciousness. That's from the Crystalline Temple.
Consciousness, is it?
Consciousness, yeah. I embody my light, true self, and consciousness. Thank you.
We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 more paid readings to do. So we've been going for 3 hours. Tracy, pardon?
I'm guessing the list is cut off now.
Hang on a minute. I'll have a chat with you.
Oh, Josephina, I was born platinum hair. Love platinum. No worries, Marantha. No worries at all. So who's next on the?
We've got Helen Bergen up next.
Who? Helen Bergen.
Yes, and then Sue McDonald. Okay, so where are you? Tracy, you can put your donation through and you will be our last reading. So we've got, it's up to you, but we've got 4 readings. You will be the 5th one and the last one if you pop your donation through. So it's up to you. Joanna, the list is going to be closed if Tracy puts one through for her grandson. A snowball woman.
Coffee and a snowball.
Hopefully that reading's resonated for you, Marantha.
Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully.
All right. Okay, Helen, where are you going? Okay.
Helen, are you here? Oh, yeah.
Tracy, did you just tell me that your grandson is 6 years old? He is with me and he is like me and he is only 6. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. Got it.
Yep.
You can go first, Andrew.
Okay, Helen, I've got you. You're working towards something in the past, so either be work, working towards a goal or a savings or something like that, or doing something at home. It's like you're hardworking. You're dedicated. You've been trying to achieve what you're trying to achieve, but what I'm getting shown is that even though you're working hard, it's so easy to lose focus or take your mind off the prize as such. But they're saying that you like to create what you need today for you to be in a better position happily. So emotionally, you're quite emotionally stable. You're quite emotional intelligent. So for someone that is quite emotionally driven, but on top of her emotions as well, there's a sense of you've got the hangman, so it tells me that you've been maybe you've been feeling a bit tied down, so maybe due to work, perhaps, or due to this home finances or home life. There's been you might be stuck in between sort of two worlds. You know, they're saying that you need to look at it at a different perspective. It's saying that, you know, only you can free yourself from that from that from that way of thinking by untying yourself. I'd rather be emotionally or not. Maybe you've been worrying about money or worrying about finances. What it's saying is that the sort of outcome would be you'll be in a financial position. You'll be strong. You're in a, you know, you'll be in abundance of this. It's like yours in the future. You'll be sitting quite happy. It'll be like a rainbow in the summertime. You know what I mean? It's home crap. What do you mean by that? Sorry, Helen. It's home crap. Okay. So it's but what I'm getting is that you're working hard. What I'm picking up on is that previously or in the past, you've been working hard, according to you at home, to trying to achieve something. Maybe it's trying to fix something, maybe. It's saying that it's made you emotionally stronger, or it's made you emotional, you know, either, I'm going to say this in a nice way, but either it's made you emotional strong or emotionless. So you're in a position where you're going, okay, well, I have control of my emotions. I know what I'm capable of, or what I'm feeling. But they're saying that you're not seeing the perspective. It's saying to switch your perspective. Maybe don't see it that way. Maybe lead this example differently. If that makes any sense to you. But it's not till after that you'll reap the benefits. So you know, the financial stuff will come through later on in abundance, and would make you be in a better position, or be happier. Whether there's a loss of income somewhere that's affecting your household, it's something that's sort of coming through, but it's suggesting that in the future you're going to be emotionally stable, emotionally abundantful, and strong, and will lead you to be able to sit comfortably and enjoy, and not so worried maybe about finances. So I hope that makes sense to you. But yes, I don't know where Caroline's gone.
I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm just clearing my space a bit.
Yeah. So it's definitely I'll just pull another card for you. Yeah. So you got the Magician. So the Magician tells us that you've got the right tools there at your desk, or you got the right tools to create your own magic in life. So whether you know, you've got the you know, eventually you'll have the financial stuff in order, you'll have your way of thinking in order, your emotions in order, and you have your passion, your desire, and your thing in order to move forward in your life. You'll be shedding some stuff before then that's holding you back, but it'll be that sense of renewing anew, and your passion. So you know, you're on the right track. You're on the right track to proceed to the next part of your life, whether it's home or finances. I don't know, but what they show me is that it's like there's you need to maybe switch your position, or switch your way of thinking, flip it over, or switch it around. It's from there that you'll find, okay, well, my attitude, or my way of thinking, or the way of seeing something, it will change for me to get to that better part the future. I hope that makes sense. So, Caroline?
Helen, I've got a few cards here that I've drawn from the Dragon Oracle cards. And the first one is coming up telling me that there are some energies that you need to release, Helen, that no longer serve you. The energy that you need to release is no longer something that you need, and it's time for you to step out of that old Helen and step into the new Helen, because you're going to you have to learn to receive. Now, Helen, I don't know if I've actually mentioned this to you before. Learning to receive is hard. It's hard to say no, but this is what they're saying to me, that you need to learn to receive from people, because you've always been the giver, and you need to now relearn to receive. It's all about that balance moving forward for you, Helen. You have to clear this so that you can step into the new Helen. Does this make sense to you, Helen? Once you've cleared that which no longer serves you, they're saying that this is going to open the door for a new foundation of growth for you. It's like let go of that. I have told you this before. Well, Helen, see, I forget what I've told you. And apologies if I do. I don't remember what I've told you. So if I'm telling you this again, they're wanting to make it perfectly and abundantly clear that you learn to know, or to learn that you are just as important as the next person, and you need to learn to accept help from other people, because they want to give to you. They want to give, and you have to learn to say, yes, that's okay for me to accept their help, and for me to accept what they want to give to me. Because once you've done this, because you can't always be giving, you don't need to have people's acceptance in order to be you. You are who you are, and that's just the way it is. You don't need their acceptance. You may have done that as a kid, but you don't need to anymore. And apologies again, Helen, if this sounds like I've gone over this again, but honestly, I don't remember. These cards are coming up for you, all right? And they're all cards. This one is asking you to move the lines, to remove that which no longer serves you. That when you do this, because it doesn't serve you anymore to keep saying no, it will serve you more if you say yes, because they're saying to me that you're going to be in a position of delegating at some point, and you can't do everything yourself. So learning to delegate means also learning to accept the help that people want to give you, right? Because they want to help you, but you keep saying no. So in order for you to move forward, for you to progress on your path, you need to be able to say yes. Okay? You need to be able to accept their help. They're saying to me it's that you're really good in a conflict situation. You're really good with handling 10 different things all at once, because you separate all of the issues. It's like you go from one issue to the next, to the next, to the next, to the next, and you don't mix them all up into one. It's like you thrive on it's like you thrive on obstacles. It's like you thrive on give me more, like give me more, and I will just step through each one. I don't know if I've said that to you before or not, but that's what they're saying. And they're also asking you to develop your psychic abilities, to develop your spirituality. What are you good at doing? Helen. I've done everything on my own for so long. Yeah. This is not what they want for you anymore, Helen. This is not what they want for you anymore. They want you to learn how to say it's okay to accept help. It doesn't mean that you're weak. It doesn't mean that they're not going to accept it. You know, something's going to go wrong. It just means that they want to help. So pick something small. Pick something that you can start with, all right? Pick a small thing. If somebody says to you, would you like my help, Helen? And the first thing you're going to say is no. What I want you to do is think about this and say yes. And just get used to the idea of saying yes. I don't know what I'm good at doing. You're good at doing a lot of things, but they want you to learn how to delegate, because you're going to be stepping into a role where it means that you're going to have to delegate to people. And because you're this sort of a person that tends to do everything herself, you're going to create a problem. All right, you're going to create a rod on your back. All of these, you just need to be able to share the load, right? Pay more attention and work on that. Yep, work on that. And I mean, seriously, work on that, because if this is the second time I've told you that, they're obviously wanting you to do this. They're also telling me, Helen, on the last thing that I need to talk to you about, is that it's almost like you're going to be that bridge for two, not two communities, but for two, almost like families. Like you're going to be bringing people together. I don't know whether this is to do with Christmas or whether this is to do with two people that are arguing around you at the moment, whether this is to do with a work scenario, but they're telling me that you're going to bring two communities, is what they're calling it, two families, two soul families together. You're going to bond them somehow. So you have a role that they would like you to move into, but they can't do it without you. You need to start the ball rolling. You need to step up, and you need to be able to accept help from people. All right? And in order for you to step into these other roles that they're talking about, you need to be able to say, yes, I need the help. So that's small. Okay, Helen, that one is for you. Hopefully that has made sense. I know it makes sense, and apologies if it is something that you've heard me say before, but obviously they need you to hear it again, which is what you said a little while back. You needed to hear it again. Do you have any questions, Helen, before we move on to Sue McDonald? Good morning, Sabira. It's actually nearly evening for us.
Every time I go live with you, Caroline, you know it's going to be like a 5-hour shift.
I know. It's just something.
Every time, you know. Every time we go live, it's never 2 hours. It's end up being, you know, a marathon.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Sabira, we're not taking on any new readings at the moment. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 more to do, and then that's it for the evening, for the day, should I say. Sue McDonald, are you here?
Sue, are you here, Sue? Hello. Calling Dr. Sue. Yes, Sue, hello. How are you, lovely? Thanks for being patient.
Yes, and thank you to the other people who as well are being patient, to Annette Grimmenstein, to Nina, who is Josie for Josie on YouTube, and Tracy Hillier. Thank you both so much. That was awesome. I do understand what you told me. Okay, great. That's wonderful.
So, Sue, I want to ask you something. But by any chance, were you raised or were your childhood memories of a farm make sense to you? Were you, I'm not sure if you're in Australia or overseas. I'm seeing like open space, like a farmyard, with like a wide fence and stuff like that. Can you just confirm that with me if you can? Or do you have memories of going to a farm regularly? So it could be a family, next neighbours or other family members, that kind of thing. Brisbane? No, okay. I'll draw some cards for you, some tarot cards. What I'm getting is that I'll tell you what I'm getting now, and then what's been happening in the past. I've got a sense of at the current going to the future. There's going to be a sense of movement. So it's like a journey. So you got the full. So the full indicates that there's going to be possibly take on a new adventure or a new step, or an optimistic step forward. So it could be adventure. It could be someone that's not. Maybe you haven't thought about. If you're thinking about traveling, you haven't thought about going somewhere or moving house soon. Yeah, because the full indicates that there's going to be a new beginning somewhere, and it's a bit optimistic time for you. A bit unsure, but there's going to be a new endeavor coming. And in the future, you got the nine of the eight of wands, which indicates movement or some sort of movement or fast movement projecting somewhere. So that indicates maybe you've been desiring this move or you've been thinking about it in the past. You weren't too sure, but this is saying that it's definitely going to happen for you. And it's going to be somewhere where you're going to find yourself. So it could be you got the Empress. The Empress is usually a lady that's that looks after herself, that enjoys the finer things in life, or enjoys pampering herself, nurturing herself. So this move is going to benefit you in the sense that maybe there's less worry, or it's somewhere that you always wanted to do and you're finally doing it, which is in turn making you feel happy. Could be your spiritual growth. Maybe it's indicating that you're that I'm not really getting spiritual, but it could be spiritual. So it's indicating to me that there's going to be that movement to where you're going to be happy. That where you're going to be happy, where you're going to be indulgent with yourself. Maybe do what you want to do. Be someone that's relaxed and calm, and someone that's going to enjoy their surroundings. It's weird because I haven't had much of these cards before, but in the past, there's no issues there. It's been smooth sailing for you. Leading up to this point, you actually got the Nine of Pentacles, which means that you're financially stable, which means that you're coming to an end of a cycle. So I'm not sure if you're working, maybe there's retirement, maybe you're moving because of retirement. And then in today's one, you're actually sitting quite happy with your family. So I can't see you with any issues with family or anything like that, or anything that's really major going on in your life. Yeah, I can tell you've had a good life so far. Look at these cards, the past and the present. It's like, come on, like there's no dips in the cards. So Yeah, I can. Yeah, that says that. You know, you got the Nine of Pentacles, which means that you're secure, and you know, you can see that she's happy. She's abundance with nature, which indicates there's abundance around you leading up to this point, security, financial. Then and this card here is representing family, so you're with your family celebrating the good times in the current situation. So there's no major issues. No major issues there. I'll just grab another card. Okay. I think I might have spoken too soon. It's all starting for you. See, it's like someone's looking after you in the spirit realm to tell you. Going into the future, so I'm talking about probably maybe 1 or 2 years now. There's going to be a time where there's going to be a bit of heartache. So it could be something that's upset you emotionally or something that's going to affect you, but it will bring about some change in your situation. So there's going to be a rush of energy that's going to come in, and it's going to challenge you mentally or I wouldn't say emotionally, but more mentally. So something that's a challenge that's going to come through and change that, which is going to lead to some sort of disappointment or heartache that's affecting your heart. But I'm talking 1 to 2 years ahead. I don't see anything. I don't see anything from now till end of next year. I think it's all going to be nice, smooth sailing. But after that, there's going to be an issue somewhere that's going to affect you. So it could be a bit of heartache somewhere. Someone's going to challenge you. That's going to affect you the way you feel about something, or it's going to make you quite upset. But that's not till later on. I don't have any cards after that resonates after that. So you've got it made at the moment. There's no issues from leading up to now and the next year. End of next year. But then after that, there might be something that's but it's nothing major. There's got no Tower card. Got nothing to indicate. There's no issues as such. You've got it made. I don't know what else to tell you, Steve. Some people have a bit of emotional, challenges, that kind of thing. You don't have anything like that. You're saying that husband likely to pass over. Possibility. I don't see that at the moment anyway. I just see later on down the track there's going to be some emotional pain that's going to affect you. Could be that, but yeah. So you're sitting pretty at the moment. Best way to say.
Sorry, I didn't see any of that. My computer dropped out.
Yeah. Sorry, Sue, but yeah, I've got nothing bad to tell you, but nothing that you already sort of know. But just that move that's going to happen. The move that there's definitely you are going to move. I think you know that, and it's already been done and sealed and delivered. But it's going to make you in a position where you're going to be even more. You get to enjoy the finer things in life, more enjoying life. If that makes sense. You're going to enjoy the finer things in life. You're going to be in total bliss or happiness to some extent. You're not bored.
I've basically got the same cards as you've got. I mean, I've got nothing that's bad here. I'm looking at the Mists of Avalon Oracle deck, and all I'm seeing is the message on the first card that I've got here is card number 4, and it talks about you're already in your sanctuary. You are a creative force. Your energy is flowing. Andrew mentioned something before about being on a farm, but all I'm getting is Mother Earth, like you're connected.
And that's where the Empress is coming from.
Yeah. It's this particular card here. Like it is, you have a creative power. You have a sense of inner wisdom. You've got. You listen to your intuition, which is why they're saying to me that your life is a lot easier now than what it used to be. They're saying to me way back when you were a lot younger, you used to fight against it, and you used to, it was so hard for you at that point, and you learned a lot of valuable lessons because it was so hard. So now you've understood, now you understand that they're being sent to you for a reason. Therefore, it is so much easier for you to move forward. What they are asking you to do is continue to nurture yourself, because the past wounds that you've had, to some degree, are still there, and there may be a couple there that you still haven't let go of, but they want you to just work through it the same way as you have been, because you're constantly replenishing yourself. You're constantly, I don't know, you're connected. You have a flow. You're in your sanctuary. You just, it's like, this. I'm just seeing a tree, and the tree is representative of you, where you are in the universe, but you are also grounded to Mother Earth. So, the 3D reality that you've got and that you've created for yourself is helping you move through your life with more ease. Okay? And then we get card number 16, which talks about fate and magic and intuition and prophecy. So this tells me that you've got gifts that perhaps, I don't know if you've actually tapped into these gifts or not, but you can. It's almost like they're saying reinvent yourself, because you have the time to do this. If you're not using your gifts, Sue, just let me know if you are using your gifts, because the Morgan Le Fay card, that's what it's actually called. It's just, it's almost like you can tell, you can give prophecies, you can be that person that tells somebody what they're creating, and how it could be so much easier if they did it a different way. Okay, so they're directing me to the crow, or what you guys over in America would call the raven. When you see this crow, apparently this has got. Do you have crows where you are? Nothing yet. Marantha told me I will be a trans medium. Okay. All right. Okay. So it's coming. Okay. So this is just your confirmation from Marantha's reading to say that this is going to happen. I don't know what the crow represents to you, but they're saying to me, when you see this crow, it's a good thing, not a bad thing. The crow could be watching over you. It could be encouraging you to be independent and create your own fate. Okay, that you have no karma anymore. It's like you're writing your own destiny. Yeah, you have no karma. You've cleared it all up. It's like you're just writing it now.
Well, the crows can be an indication too, so that they say crows are a messenger for the spirit realm. So if Marantha said that you'd be doing trans mediumship or something like that, maybe that's got to do with the connection. Maybe that's going to be your either totem animal, or that's going to be your connection to the spirit realm as well. Or pay attention to the crows that are in front of you, how they behave, or if they're looking at you a certain way, or they, you know what I mean. You might be able to get messages from them, in a sense. So maybe try that as well.
You've got card number 14 here as well, which is kind of like a sacred union. I'm not picking up that this sacred union is with your partner. I'm picking up this sacred union as between you and the spirit realm, which is representative of the Morgan Le Fay card, which talks about prophecies and you being able to be that trans medium. The sacred union card is telling me that you are connected. James said an owl and a raven. Okay, well there's the raven. Yeah. There's the raven for you. That's what we call here in Australia the crow. Pardon?
She's from Australia.
Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. So the last message that I've got for you from this is that just the Sacred Union card, it talks about vitality. It talks about fertility, growth, and sexuality, but I'm picking up more the fact that this card has got to do with the union between you and the spirit realm, which is coming. If you're not doing this now, they're giving you free reign, so to speak. That's what they're saying to me, that they're saying you it's time for you. You can step into this now. All right. You can be, you've got the ability to be joyful, to have an open heart. Just celebrate who you are, because you've actually done so well with your life and you've learned most of the lessons that you need to move through. I don't have anything. Okay, all right, okay, I get it. They're just saying to me one more thing, Sue. If when you get confronted with a situation where you feel the need to defend yourself, don't do it. There's no need for you to defend yourself. I don't know if this is something that you've done in the past, but they're saying that this particular this little egoic self that comes up, I need to defend myself against that person. You don't need to defend yourself at all. Don't participate. Don't engage. Let it go, because it's just not necessary. They're not on your vibration. They're just not in your, it's not worth it. They're saying it's not worth it.
Just remain, one thing I'm getting is what they tell me is that stay humble, stay grounded, humble, and be thankful as well to the universe or to your life as well. I know you probably do that, but they're saying, be grateful, show your grateful appreciation, you know what I mean? Because that's what they're sort of showing or telling me to pass on. Just be grateful and show the gratitude and with life and with the universe as well. Yeah, that's what they're showing and telling me.
Okay, Sue, that was for you.
She's got everything going. She's got a mate.
Yeah.
Damn girl.
And the fact that Andrew and I have both said the same thing, I just like it continues to blow my mind that when a reading comes out that they do the same thing, that they say the same thing. Have a good life. You do have a good life, and you are so welcome, Sue.
Yeah.
Annette Grimmenstein, are you here? And then Josie is after that, and then Tracy is after that. So Annette, are you here? I'm just sorry. I'm already picking up that there's some type of frustration happening around you.
It's a frequency shift.
Yeah. There is. I picked it up as soon as I tuned into your energy. I'm just picking up a sense of frustration, like what the fuck? If I do it this way, I'm damned if I do it that way. I'm damned if I do it this way. I don't know what to do. They're asking you to just sit back and just wait, because it's not the time to make any change. That frustration will move into a different feeling. So that's this frustration is being caused, they're telling me, by two issues or two people.
Oh, there's a card again.
I've been waiting for 3 years. Okay, you've been waiting for 3 years. Okay, so this sense of frustration, and I've just pulled a card from the Archangel Animal deck, which kind of, it's between two people. Okay, all right. I don't know who these two people are, but I'm getting annoyed with these two people. It's like, make your fucking mind up. Do something about this people. I can't stand this anymore. I can't deal with this. Why is this taking so long? You've got the grey squirrel here, which is actually saying on the front of the card, it says, find new ways of solving problems. I'll let you read that if I can just, there we go. Find new ways of solving problems. There is a way to solve this. And at the moment, nobody is listening. So they're saying to you, the reason why they're not listening is because it's being said to them in a way that they don't understand. They're not accepting of what you're saying. And it's kind of like this situation where, well, you did this and you did that, and you need to understand that, and you need to understand that, but that's not how to fix this. It's almost like they have to change roles in order for you to get this message across to them. Find a different way. I don't know whether you can actually tell these two particular people that if they did some type of role reversal, that this may help change the situation, because at the moment they're not seeing the other person's perspective. They're not seeing, and it's making them angry. It's like that frustration that you've got. It's making them angry because neither can see the other ones, and they feel like they're being blamed. So this blame is not part of a communication setup. You can't use blame. They won't even talk to a professional. Yeah. Are you able to get them to do a role reversal, Annette? Is this something that you can do? Because I'm telling you now, they won't know what to say. They're also saying that you can't. Okay. Mm. All right. So they're asking you to keep your heart open. If this isn't possible, what I've said to you, that you need to make sure that you keep your heart open to both of them. And yes, it is giving you a sense of frustration. And yes, it's annoying, and you just want to move past this, but they're not on the same vibration as what you are, Annette. You can see what's going on. You can understand what's going on, but they can't. One phone call will do it, but they won't. Yeah, one phone call. Wow. See, it's like they're throwing. I can see a food fight. I don't know why they're showing me a food fight. They're professionals. They're just showing me a food fight, like they're throwing food at each other. They're throwing shit at each other. They're throwing crap at each other, and it's just not working. And all you can do at this point is just sit back and sit with your heart open. You just need them to sign the paperwork. Well, they're not going to fucking sign the paperwork because they're both being stubborn. They're both being stubborn about it, Annette. So something somewhere has to give, a different way of looking at it. But from another deck, the Queen of Swords comes up saying that you must stand your ground here. All right, stand your ground, because this is something that they need to see. They need to see you standing your ground. And the other card that comes up is the Page of Wands, which is basically telling me that one or the two of them are sitting in this, well, I don't give a fuck about what happens for the future because I'm not listening to you. This is the way I want to do it. And he has no thought or consequence about what's happening for the future. Like, whatever. This is the way it is. I'm doing it this way. I'm not thinking about anybody else. I'm trying someone else. So you're trying a third. Okay. Mediation. You're talking about. Are you trying mediation? Yes, one is retiring soon. Okay, all right. You need to stay strong with this. All right. Just stay in your heart center as well. Don't get pulled into their fight. Whatever happens, don't get pulled in there. No, another one to sign the paper. Okay, all right. I'm going to leave this one with Andrew now. I don't have any more that I need to say. Just step into your power. Stay in your power.
And then I've got, leading up to this point, there's been some inner reflections, and you're sort of reflecting inwards and seeing what choices you have, what decisions that you need to make. I'm getting your do you rise above it? Do you go for justice, or do you go for there's some inner reflections that's been happening leading up to this point, with your emotions and how you feel about a situation or how you want to proceed emotionally. They're saying that sort of today it's coming towards an end. So whatever's happening, it's in this present sort of energy. So when I say this present energy, could be now, could be a month or two down the track. But they're saying that it's what you've done, what you've been doing is towards the end, and I've got it again. I've been getting these all day. Is the Ten of Wands, which tells me that you're packing up and you're moving on, but you're taking on a lot of other stuff or other crap, and it's blocking for you to see forward. So it's you're taking on all this burden, all this responsibility, or all these things with you yourself. It could be taken on different people's personalities. But that is at the end of its cycle. But it's saying that even though it's at the end of the cycle, you're moving forward, but you're still carrying it, and you're not seeing what's ahead of you, or it's going. You don't know where it's going with it. It's saying that the outcome is going to be for you to find your own inner light. So through the darkness, or through the night, figuratively speaking, find your inner guiding light that would lead the way. So whatever you're sort of hoping or wishing, or what you want out of the situation, it's saying that you have to find that inner guidance, your inner light, to be able to move forward or to see where you want to go. And he's got the wands there in his hand as well. So he's using his passion or his will or strength to support him as well in this time. So maybe that you said to cut some people out of your life. Yeah, it's saying maybe use your inner guidance for that. The outcome's going to be it's what I've got in the future for you though is that you've got the Page of Wands, which is similar to what exact same card that Caroline got. It's saying that that maybe they see something in an immature way, or they've got the hands on the shoulders saying, look at me, I'm better, or or in that stance where to say, like a childish stance, and saying, is overcompensating for their own ego. You have to be wary, because sometimes with the Moon card, it's saying that it could be a gaslighting situation, or a situation where it doesn't, whatever it, for me, the Moon represents, it doesn't seem to what it appears to look like. So they could be gaslighting you, or they're creating an illusion in front of you for you not to see what's going on in the background. So it's the Moon's telling you to use your intuition forward. Don't let an illusion that appears in front of you or be in front of you see past that illusion to what the real intentions are. From there, you'll be able to take that chance on how you want to move forward. It's saying to take a gamble, spin that wheel, see what comes up, but you don't know how it would come up. But you need to make that move, make that gamble. But definitely, it's I don't see any. Unfortunately, there's going to be some more turbulent or not so good news. I'm not sure what the situation is. To be honest with you, I don't really want to know, in a sense that it's your business. But there is going to be some sleepless nights coming through in the future. You're going to be worried about how it's going to come across, or it's going to keep you up at night, or it's going to be like a nightmare for you. But finally, though, you'll get some peace, because you're the King of Swords, which indicates that you'll rise above it. You're intelligent, you're strong, and you're quick-witted. So you'll be able to cut through any of the crap that's been put through to you. It's a hard one, because it's gone from someone like Sue to this reading. They're just showing me that it's you're taking on too much, and that it's blocking your view forward. They say if it's blocking your view forward, use your inner light or inner guidance to show you the way through. Be careful of any illusion or anything that is put in front of you, presented in front of you, that looks too good to be true. They're saying to use your intuition and your guidance through that, or use them to see past the illusion, or or someone that's being not so trustworthy around you. You will eventually come out on top, because you have the smarts and the intellect to do that, and you'll be able to tackle any challenges that come your way with clear position and clear knowing. So this situation, what's happening, is going to make you a winner. Exactly. It's going to make you a better person. It's going to make you stronger than what you already are. It's going to make you more wise, more wiser. I should say wiser. It's going to make you stronger in the mind, and you'll be able to face any other challenges after this with ease, like it's nothing for you. But it's initially getting past this cycle. It is coming towards an end, but there's going to be that thing where, do I trust it? Do I don't trust the situation? Do I trust it? I trust them. But it's saying that I'm saying don't trust them. See past the illusion, and then you'll be able to make a decision from there. But you will eventually come out on top, because if the right intentions and the right intention and the right purity, that always wins over anything else. So I hope that resonates. But it is coming towards the end of the cycle for you at this present sort of energy. But just be careful of any illusions that anything that looks good to be true, or something that doesn't seem right, it's usually not right. That's all I have for you, Annette. I hope that resonates and hope that helps you. So, Josie.
Yeah, I've called her up. I'm just waiting for her to come in.
Yeah.
Did you read my private chat? I'll send it back if we need to, but just let me know.
No, we can do Sandra.
Okay, so Josie, are you here? Josie.
Jose.
Love and light to you, Annette.
Love and light, Annette.
It was lovely to read for you.
Yeah.
Tracy, you're after Josie, wherever Josie's gone. Josie, are you still there on YouTube? I love you, Miller. You're a beautiful person.
Annette, you're tough. Let me tell you, I can feel you. You're very tough. You're a tough cookie. I've got another tough cookie today. and you're one of them. You're very tough. You are a smart and intelligent woman. People feel threatened by it. Someone that's smart and intelligent, and you become even more stronger after the situation. So it's like, whatever's happening, it will be beneath you in the future, and you're like, come on, where's the next challenge? I'll take it on. You know what I mean? I'll win. I'll come on top. Yes, you are a survivor, and not many people can. What they tell me is not many people can survive certain things, but you're able to push through. They tell me you had to cut them like a sword. That's what they show me. You got a sword and they go, yeah, like a ninja. That's with your mind and your intellect. It's like one swoop, cut off the head type of thing.
Thank you, Annette. Thank you. All right. It doesn't look like Josie's answering me at the moment, so we will move on to Tracy Hillier's grandson, who is only 6 years old. So, Kia. Where are you, Tracy? Tracy. Annette, I'm going to cut them down with my brain. All right. Okay. So, Tracy, what is your grandson's name? Seth.
Is it Seth Hillier? Is that his name?
Grandson Seth.
He's a bright one, isn't he? Whoa, he's a bright one. Does he take after is it your grandson? I'm guessing he takes after his grandmother. He's a bright little thing, isn't he? Tracy, I can see it. It's like he's full of light. Harmless, I'm getting. Bit silly, but harmless. That's what I'm that's what I'm picking up on.
Okay, Tracy, does he have a skin condition? They're just saying two words to me, skin condition.
Okay, why? Because he's sensitive. That's why he's got skin conditions. Not in the sensitive because of his skin, but he's a sensitive person. He's a sensitive soul.
Just let me know, Tracy.
That's what I'm doing, Tracy. Sorry, Caroline. It's flooding in. I think she's trying to type all this stuff. That's why she's.
I'm just okay. So I am aware that he's 6 years old. We got knocked off. Sorry, we're back. Okay, Tracy, what I asked you just before was, does he have a skin condition? They're giving me two words, skin condition. So just let me know if he has some sort of skin condition. The other thing I'm picking up also is, Seth, if you are listening to me, I want to say to you, just because you feel like you don't fit in anywhere, or you have different beliefs than everybody else does, is going to take you through your life, and you're going to be a lot stronger. It's almost like you're going to lead. Skin is okay at the moment. Okay. At the moment. All right. So, Seth, you're going to be a leader. You're going to excel in something. They're telling me that there is a gift that will set you apart from everybody else. And you need to remember that you are different for a reason. And Tracy, I think she calls herself Nana, is going to be there for you to walk you through all of this, because you are a young, sensitive human being, and there are a lot more of you coming through in this world now than there ever has been before. And you were born into your Nana's family with your mum and your dad for a reason. You're going to, you are just going to lead. You're part of the new people. You're part of the new or how can I say it so that you will understand it? A new tribe. You're empathetic. You have an understanding of things that people that you're of your age don't always have. Seth, just let me know if this is making sense to you. I'm seeing a great big smile on your face at the moment, and that's what I want you to keep on your face. I won't give you too much information because I think that it will be too overwhelming for you. So I just want you to know that the other thing too is you're such a deep thinker, and this is what gives you the ability to be able to see the bigger picture. You can see if you make a decision in this area that it's going to affect that, and then it's going to affect that. It's like the ripple effect. And ask Nana to explain that ripple effect to you if this is something that you don't understand. There are consequences for the things that we do in our life, and you understand that concept more than a lot of people your age. Have you got somebody at your school? What was your grandson's name again? Sorry, Seth. Seth, do you have somebody at your school where you are at the moment? Because you must be in preps or grade 1. I'm not quite sure what age. I think you're 6. That depends on what age you are. But have you got somebody at the moment that is kind of like makes himself out to look big? I don't want to say it any other way than that, but I just want to say there's somebody in your classroom or in your school that is making himself out to look bigger than he actually is. He needs more reassurance than what people are going to be able to give to him. He said yes. Okay. All right. So that particular boy or person needs a lot of reassurance from someone, and it's almost like he's in your grade or he is around you so that you can see how some people are in this world and what it means. So, again, talk to Nana about this and just ask her, well, how do I deal with this person? He always wants to be, they always want to be seen. They always want to be right. They always want to do, and be the person that gets noticed. Look, I've got my hand up. I want to answer the question. He needs validation from people because he's not getting it from the people around him. He feels a little bit lost. So you're going to be there to guide people. Just remember that, Seth. Right? You will be there to guide people. People will come to you when you're older. They come to you now because they feel safe around you. But you're going to be able to talk people through problems that they have in their life because you have this understanding. You're an old soul. You remember that, honey?
He's bigger than that. He's more than what you're saying, I think.
Sorry?
He's a lot more than that.
Yeah, but I can't.
I'm picking up.
Andrew, he's only 6 years old.
I know, but I just.
Okay,
I might,
so
yeah.
Tracy, sorry. I'm going to. I'll let Andrew talk because obviously he has a lot to say.
Sorry, I'm like getting because I need to let this out. So Tracy, I'm gonna speak to you.
I'll give you over to Andrew and let him speak.
Sorry, I'm like a kid in the china shop, Tracy.
Yeah.
Tracy, I'll speak to you because I'll speak to you, Tracy, because this is you can relay this information onto him the best way you can because I don't have children and I don't know how to relate to children or how to speak to children in a way. What I'm getting, Tracy, when he was leading up to this point, so I'm getting when he was created, the best way I can say it, he's got the fountain. So what the fountain represents is think of the world but universal. So what I'm getting, Tracy, is that he's made from the universe. So he's made from source, as we all are, but he's a special kid. He's very bright. He's like a sun, a sun that shines so brightly. He's like that. He's a special kid. He will be, I think, between now and probably the age of 10 or 12, may happen earlier. I think if he's not seeing things or hearing things or experiencing things, it's going to be gifted to him, or he's going to get that, or it's going to shine through from him on the outside. And he's got the Six of Cups in the present day, so it's going to be sometime soon-ish. He's got the Six of Cups. To me, we all know what the Six of Cups is, but when I'm looking at the card, I'm getting he's going to be gifted. He's going to receive his gifts, or his gifts are going to shine through. So what I'm getting, Tracy, is that he's gonna start seeing things or hearing things or shining brighter soon. I'm getting that, Tracy, he's been, there's a bit of a clash there with other people, so his classmates or his schooling, there's going to be a clash of personalities. Like Caroline said, it's because they don't understand him, because he's bright, like us, or sensitive. Kids are not going to relate to him. Therefore, when kids don't relate, they go, "Oh, he's different," and then it'll be clashed there. Yeah, there's a reason why he speaks to animals and trees and all that. Each thing I teach him, he gets first time. Yeah, because he's well connected. He's connected not just via Gaia, but he's connected universally as well. So, so what I'm getting, he's actually he's a special little boy, Tracy, and he's gonna, in the future, he will need someone there with him to guide him. So I've got the Two of Cups, and that's telling me that emotionally he needs someone like you, or one of his parents. If one of his parents
go speak to Nana.
Intuitive, yeah. Speak to Nana. He will need that guidance. See how the cups are facing. It's going off into the universe. So his emotions are going to be out there universally. So you'll need that support and that guidance from someone later on in the future. And from there, he's going to be a master or a king of cups, or king of coins. So he's going to be financially abundant, full when he's older. But Tracy, he's gifted. I can see it. He's shining that bright. It was like he was made. It was made for this. He was the universe helped create him through your lineage, so through you to your children and the grandson. So it's all part of like a divine sort of timeline. That's the best way I can say it. But he's going to be what I initially got. He's going to be the future of what we do. He's going to be the future of what we do. If he starts, or if he's like that now, and and he's nurturing, he gets nurtured and done the correct way, it's gonna be the future of what we do. I'm talking probably 5D stuff, or he's going to be the future, and he wouldn't have to worry about finances, things like that. That will just come abundantly to him as he gets older. He will understand how everything flows because he's part of that divine light that's come through for these timelines, through you to the children and to your grandson. It's going to be something like that. He wouldn't have to. Now, some people know we have to work. Now we have to work at what we do. We have to, work at all this stuff that we do and get our names out there and do all that kind of stuff. We have to work hard for it. It's like he'll come naturally to him. He does it stuff. Yeah, he does it like that, and it'll just come naturally. Money, finance, everything will come naturally. It's the best way to describe it. So I'm thankful, Tracy,
Andrew,
for you donating.
Yeah, just hang on a sec. Seth, how are you feeling about all of this at the moment, honey? This must be overwhelming listening to all of this, and I just need to check in with you to see how you're coping with the information. Just let me know. Just let us know.
He's a special kid, Tracy.
It's a lot to take in. So just let us know. We'll wait for you because, you know, we've both said some pretty powerful stuff to you in our own ways, but just let us know how you're feeling. He said he's good. Okay. All right.
That's the fountain. So that's like the world card, but 10 times bright, you know, 10 times. He's a special kid, Tracy, and I think you need he'll need your guidance and your ethics to to keep him grounded. But he shines very bright. I can see it. He lights up.
I didn't.
He's a joy of your family. I can tell he's the joy of your family. I can see.
I didn't think that he would understand all of it, but that's what you're there for, Tracy. So you know, just step through it with him. You can do that with him. I did try and keep it on his year level, speaking to him. So hopefully he gets it. Seth, you are a beautiful, beautiful person. All right. Don't you ever forget that. Don't you ever let anybody tell you that you're not, because you just are. Yes, like Sonia said, one step at a time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very gently.
Special kid, Tracy. You got yourself a special one there, let me tell you. But it's all part of the divine plan. It's all part of the divine plan of Earth. That's all I got to say.
Tracy, do you have any questions that you... Oh, tell him thank you for allowing us to read for you, Seth. It was an honor. It was a privilege. It's beautiful. One day, if I'm still here, I would actually like for you to read me. And if it's not that far away, even if your mum says it's okay, you may be able to do that for us. Wouldn't that be lovely? All right. Okay. Tracy, if you've got... Tracy, I'm feeling awesome after the other day. Feet are a lot better. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much, Tracy.
Thank you.
It was an honor having you there. He said thank you. Beautiful boy.
Thank you.
Just beautiful. All right. He's connected. He's also connected to the moon. I keep getting the moon being given to me.
He's universal, like in how
I'm seeing the moon.
Yeah.
I'm seeing there's something to do with the moon is pulling him. Anyway, all right.
It's connected to everything. Universe, everything, moon, everything in the universe is well connected.
Already, he said he would give you one. Oh, really? Okay. Is he doing healings for you too, Tracy? That's beautiful. He's going to need guidance from you. In fact, you know, he's probably going to guide you through a lot of stuff too, Tracy. But you know, he came into your family for a reason, because you're going to be able to guide him to the best way. He's born into a family such as yours because he's going to have that acceptance. All right. Okay. Josie from YouTube. Where are you, darling? Yes, me, my dog. And he blew Carly's crown open us. Oh, really? That's beautiful. Just beautiful.
He's a special boy. Like, he's very special. In the sense that, you know,
Josie.
Divine. That's the only way I can say, divine.
Yes.
Yeah.
Josie, are you here? Just let me know if you are. Your name's up on the screen at the moment. He's beautiful. Love you guys. Thank you. You're very welcome, Tracy.
Thank you, Tracy.
Let us know, Seth. Write us a message if you want to. Write me a message and let me know what you think of the reading. And I'm particularly interested in what you have to say. I'd like to hear from you how you see yourself. So I would love that, Tracy, if he wants to write me a message, if you can help him write that message about the sort of person that he sees himself being or that he sees himself now. You know, that would be really lovely. Just say, hi, it's Seth here.
I've got an exercise for him if Tracy's happy for him to do it.
Send a first message. Yes, please, Tracy.
Yep. Just Tracy, ask him one time when he's at home with you to close his eyes and draw a picture of himself, how he sees himself, and just allow him to do that and see what comes through, like on the paper, how he sees himself.
I wish you guys were around when I was a kid. Yeah, I know. But we were all in the same place, weren't we, Sonia? Okay. Calling out to Josie.
Josie, are you still up?
Your internet stopped working for a moment before. Let's just give this a minute. Oh, well, I love that. I definitely will. Yep. That was over your head. Josie, hanging around for you. Hang on, I'll just write up a message here. Josie 97488G. We are calling you for your reading. Please respond. So while we're waiting for Josie, and hopefully she responds, if she doesn't, I'll need to send the money back to her that she's put in as a donation, or Melody. No, Melody, we're not still open for donations. We've been going for 4.25 hours, and it's past our dinner time where we are at the moment. But if you would like, Melody, Lockie is coming on the live with me on Friday. So if you update your notifications, there she is. Okay. If you update your notifications, Melody, you can pick us up on Friday. Lockie will be with me that particular day. And we'll give you one in. Josie. What is the real issue between my ex-husband and I? Basically, what's his attitude due to my putting of boundaries? I'm just getting a firm yes with that, Josie. He didn't like being told. He didn't like it when you grew. He didn't like it when you set the boundary because you weren't the person that you were when you first met him.
Do you want to read first, or did you want to do it first?
No, Andrew, you can read first. You go first.
Give you a bit of a breather, eh?
Don't you fucking wink at me.
So, Josie, in the past, so when you were still with him and before, things were good, happy times. Just for ethical reasons, I'm not going to read him. I can read the situation with you in that sort of situation, but I'm not going to tap into him and read him because it's ethically it's not right. What I can say previously in the relationship at the start or leading up to before things went south, it looks like things were happy. They were enjoying each other's company. We got the 10 of Cups, which means it's end and a new beginnings. So you were all together, happy families, happy life, that kind of thing, and that kind of situation. To the point where the divorce, I'm guessing, happened or the separation happened. There was some sort of illusion. So what I'm getting is that something didn't seem to appear the same, or leading up to the breakup, what I'm getting is that something didn't seem right, or something was maybe he was telling you one thing and doing something different, or or there wasn't some sort of an illusion or some sort of thing put in front of you for you to believe, and he was doing something different to what you're thinking he was doing. So I don't think, in saying that, I don't think it's boundaries, but I think there was a persona. He was a persona that was put in front of you, and and maybe you putting up the boundaries. He's like, it's too hard, and maybe that's why I guess both of you became ex-partners. Best way to say it. Which led to the choice of splitting up. So you got the Chariots, which represents making a choice or making a move to do I stay, do I go. It was, either financially or what meant of value to you caused a lot of problems. So issues with, cold, frozen emotions or separation. Which also led now for you to see what you hold value in your life, for you to look up. So knowing what you went through or what happened with you and your partner, you're able to see now what is it that you want in a either current partner or a partner that will become with you. And I got a feeling that by doing so, then you got the Sun, which is going to be optimistic. So the future, if you're not already partnered, it's telling me that it's going to be in optimistic times after a standstill, or after hitting a brick wall or a standstill in your life. There's going to be an optimistic time for that's going to shine through. Perhaps a baby on the way in the near future. But what I'm getting though is that whatever happened with you and your partner and what you're asking about, I've got a sense of feeling that there was something that wasn't being told truthfully initially. So, maybe he felt a way that he didn't express to you, or there was a lie or something like that. But there was something that wasn't quite right, which helped lead to the dissolution of the marriage. Or separation in the marriage, but looking forward, there's going to be an optimistic moment for you in the future, or positive change, possibly a baby on the way. But yeah, you're going to find yourself in a better position in the future. You got the Queen of Pentacles, which suggests what you hold value is you're going to be in abundance with. Yeah, Queen of Pentacles. Yeah, and what you either financially or what you value in your home, you will get what you want as a Queen of Pentacles, and you'll be sitting comfortably. But I just get the Moon so that tells me that during that breakup, there was something that it could be boundaries, but I'm getting that something wasn't being truthful. There was a moment that wasn't truthful, which ultimately led to the separation, or something didn't appear quite right. Or maybe you thought he was a person, but he ended up being somebody else. That that kind of thing. That's what I'm getting. But good on you for moving forward. Good on you for going, okay, well, I'm not going to sit here. I'm not going to lie here. I'm not going to do this. I'm going to do that. I'm going to persevere. And you made that choice, and you made that decision to move on, and you did that. So good on you for doing that. Or else it wouldn't have led to a future where you're going to be a little bit more happier and optimistic. So that's all I have for you. Now I'll pass you on to Caroline. That would help you with that reading.
Josie, just for starters, just let me know that you're here still. And if you're not here, on the timestamp for you, time stamp for Josie from YouTube is 4 minutes. Oh, you're here. Okay. All right. Okay, Josie. So what I'm picking up for you at the moment is my guys are actually stepping in and telling me that it's important for you to know that you stepped into your power and he didn't like it. And that was a boundary that you created for yourself that he didn't like. It wasn't the same. When you first met him, it was like you were this different person. You wanted to have him in your life, so the real Josie wasn't there. You couldn't be seen. And when you stepped into your own power, it's like he didn't like it. So this is the growth that allows you to move through life with a little bit more ease and grace than what he's going to. He thought he had power over you. This is not the way it was meant to be. That is part of the reason why you guys broke up. I wrote down a few things. I explained to you before, well, I think I did, that your ex didn't like the new you. He didn't like the newer version of you. I'm also picking up that you've got a new partner coming in. And this is as a result of what it is that you've learned from your past with your ex. All right, it's brought you to a better place. It's brought you to a new understanding of who you are and what you represent within a relationship. You were the person that kind of like, yeah, okay, I'll go with the flow. I'll do what he wants me to do, but that's not the way new Josie is. All right. So just you've got a new partner coming in, and with this new partner, they want you to know that you're being tested. All right, they're going to put you through situations in the relationship where they're going to test you to see whether or not these new boundaries that you've created for yourself are going to stay there. There's no point in leaving a relationship and saying, I changed my boundaries with him and the relationship is now over. What they're going to do is they're going to show you a different person. They're going to give you a new person who is capable of moving and dealing with Josie, with you. They're going to give that person to you in your life. What you need to do is just stand up and be counted in the relationship. It's an equal relationship, not an unequal relationship. That's what makes it work. And they're saying to me, if you can get past that point, your communication is going to be, it's going to be really good. I've talked about you standing in your power. They're asking you to be comfortable with who you are now. All right. When this new person comes into your life, don't change who you are. He needs to know who you are. He needs to know your strength. He needs to know that you're independent. He needs to know all of this about you. You don't need to be rescued by anybody. You are enough. You are independent. You are strong, and you can do it. You don't need a partner. He's going to be a benefit. He's going to be, a bonus for you. Okay, so that's basically all I wrote down. And then after, Andrew was talking on, I drew the Magician card for you, which represents everything that we've been talking about. You are the person that's going to make things happen. You are going to be the creator of. He also saw pregnancy. I'm seeing new growth. He said the word, it could possibly be pregnant. It could possibly be pregnancy, but I'm just seeing, new growth coming from this relationship that didn't work. They're also saying to you, Josie, to let go of that which no longer serves you. The Four of Pentacles. You're holding on to shit that you don't need to hang on to anymore. All right, it's underneath his feet. He's standing on the front porch of this house. The door is shut. All right, he's got the money close to his body. He's not letting it go. He's sitting right on top of this. This is you. They're asking you to let that go. All right, whatever it is that you're holding on to, let it go because it doesn't serve you anymore. All right, and there's a new relationship along with this card here. Two pretty good cards for you. Okay. You've got that coming in for you. So just remember, when this new person comes in, you're going to be tested. So make sure that those boundaries are in place. He put you through the ringer for things, but he was also there to teach you something. And he has taught you well because you changed everything. All right? He put you through the ringer. He was the Page of Cups. He sent you on an emotional roller coaster. He didn't give you information that you should have been given. He left things out so that you would feel sorry for him. He left things out that you needed to know in order to make an informed decisions. Things were not, as Andrew said, things were not as easy in the end as what they were in the start. But that's because you changed. All right, you grew into your authentic self. You were the person that changed. That is the person that they want you to be, that changed person in the new relationship. I did something wrong and you explained it. I thought, no, you're just standing in your own right, all right? You're just standing in your own right. You've learned so many new skills. You know, the Eight of Pentacles tells me that you've basically put your whole being into learning something new about yourself. And it's these experiences that make you the Queen of Cups. All right, that makes you the Queen of Cups. You're in charge. You've got this. You're also the Magician. And last thing they're saying, Josie, is your sleeping patterns need to be improved. You're not sleeping well at the moment, and they want you to change things up. Either slow down your eating habits or whatever it is, change your eating habits because it's affecting your sleep pattern. You're not getting a good night's sleep. It's interrupted all the time. And if this is because of worry, forget the worry. You went through that relationship. It's taught you a lot. That was kind of like a quick reading because they just threw things at me. And if I don't say them quick enough, I lose them. And again, here they are closing the door on me. So, you know, just let it go. Let the past go. It served a purpose. You are a beautiful person and you'll be tested again. Just remember my words. Remember to be who you are supposed to be. Don't be another person. Don't be another version of yourself. Be you.
Yeah.
Okay, Josie. That is it. Time Friday. Friday, I don't know, Australian Eastern Standard Eastern Daylight Time. So it's AEDT. I will be going live with Lockie at 7:30 at night. So I think that's what would that be, Andrew? Would that be around 11 o'clock
morning for Americans?
12 or something like that?
11, 12, yeah.
Yeah.
No worries, Josie.
Whoever the Facebook user is, I don't know who that is, but if you subscribe to my page, if you go through my Facebook page and update your notifications to receive all lives, you'll just press the going or the interested button, and it will let you know when we go live. And it will also come up, by the way, in your time zone. It will come up in your time zone when you look at the event.
It's a marathon.
Oh, yes, it's a marathon, 4.5 hours. So we'll see if Lockie can keep up with this. Yep. Okay, guys, you did that. Thank you. Wishing you a blessed day. Okay, so look on my Facebook page later on, and I'll have the new event up, and we'll take this one down. Andrew, thank you so much for coming on to the live with me once again.
Worries, thank you. We know that it's always 5 hours when it comes to us.
Yes.
People love us when we're together.
I know.
Thank you, Sonia, for sticking with us the whole time. I really appreciate everyone that's watching. Thank you so much for sticking with us and supporting us.
Yes,
yeah,
and yes, exactly. All of my donations will go to the Anti-Child Trafficking Fund. Andrew, I will split the donations with Andrew, so I'll send them off to him after we're finished, and blessed. Thank you so much for your donations, and thank you for allowing us to read for you all.
If you want to like and follow Caroline's page, please do so. And if you'd like to follow me under Universal Light Energy, please do so on Facebook too. And yeah,
which is the one I've just put up. That's Andrew's profile, even though it doesn't have his name on there. I don't know why it does that. But yeah, go in and follow his page as well. Yeah,
follow both of us.
Yes,
come stalk us.
Come stalk us.
We love it.
Write up a review for us, please. Go in and write a review for us, because there's something that keep the pages at the top of the list rather than the bottom of the list. Any reviews that you would like to put up, please do. And if you can't post it as a review, send it through Messenger, and I will post it on the page for you.
Even for me, even if you can say stars, 5 stars, 2 stars. Just even do the stars as well. That's as good as reviews. So.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, everyone. Thanks, Caroline.
You're welcome, Andrew.
I enjoyed it. I've got a massive headache, but that happens every time. It's going to be like this now for 2 or 3 days. I know it.
No, because you're going to go outside and you're going to give it all away. Yeah, 6 stars. Yes, Sue. 6 stars. Yeah. 6 for him, 6 for me. Okay, guys. Got to end the live. Good night.
Good night. Sleep tight.